Hello, and welcome back to S-Rank. It's the only home of video games. It hasn't been changed since I last took a look, and it's a very special day. So I do a lot of trophy hunting streams here on the channel, and I cycle between 3 different series, Kingdom Hearts, my favorite game of all time, Final Fantasy, one of my favorite series of all time, and Metal Gear Solid. We are actually currently in the kind of schedule, still working our way through the Metal Gear Solid 2 Platinum on PS3 slash the Vita. I have been transferring those saves and popping those trophies a second time each, but today's a very special day. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, the remake of the 2004 classic Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, is out. I have the deluxe edition, so I have it 2 days early. That's the way the industry is these days. Hey, Grand Theft Auto is going to do that. Their fiscal year is a month before that game comes out. They're going to give you like 2-3 weeks early access, I guarantee it, if you give them $100. Metal Gear Solid Delta. We're going to platinum this game. It's going to be a long haul, because this isn't fully figured out. People have already been playing it even before like midnight struck today. Some people already have, I think, the platinum trophy, so I'm not going to be like first or anything like that, but I want to marathon through this. We're going to be playing this all day today, and then all day tomorrow, and then probably all day Wednesday, or today's Tuesday? All day Thursday and Friday, perhaps, until this is done. We're not going to go uninterrupted until then. This stream, actually on YouTube, streams, I'm pretty sure, auto stop at 12 hours. So we wouldn't be able to do it uninterrupted until then either. Also, the time is currently a couple minutes before 10 a.m. Eastern Time. At about 1:30 p.m., I'm going to have to step out for like a couple hours. I am off work the rest of this week, but I have to go into work today for a couple hours for a thing, to kind of prep for when I do go back in next week on the 3rd. I have to pick some things and do some stuff. It's all good, but I'm gonna have to step away, and I don't want to leave the stream. I don't want to end the stream and then start another one back up. So we're gonna keep it rolling. Don't worry, I'll have something on for us to experience. You guys to experience while I'm gone. Other bits of housekeeping, not much. We're gonna hop into this game. So I have a spreadsheet open. Unfortunately, the trophies all leaked. I guess like a week ago. Insider Gaming had this list, and when the actual trophy list popped up on PSN profiles, it matches this. So this is what the list is over... Oh, my mouse, yeah. This is what the list is over here, and then I've broken it down into 3 playthroughs, I think. There's so many miscellaneous trophies, we're going to get it like pretty much right off the bat. And then there is, in blue here, all of the boss trophies. So you can consider that like progress. And then the yellow ones are like end clear, save file clear stuff. So don't kill anyone, get all the food. So this one's interesting. They say achieve 100% of your food collection, because I believe Delta has this new thing where beyond and above, sitting atop your save files, so to speak, on the hierarchy of how the game accesses information, is the food index, the food collection, which I am under the impression that's like, oh, you either caught or most likely ate this food thing. It gets cataloged there. So I don't think it's a on one save file, eat everything, because if that was the case, it would have the same kind of description as the old HD collection and Master Collection trophy list, where it would say get the Makor rank, which was to eat everything. So that might be different. That being said, I'm going to try to get all the food items in this first playthrough anyway. Second playthrough will be going after all the Kerotans and the Gakkos. I don't know if they're in the same run, or I know the game now has a legacy style that does the actual old Snake Eater pre-subsistence, camera angles and original controls. I kind of hope you can still do the subsistence camera with that, because that's how I would prefer to play this game. But we are going to play with the new... I want to play the new stuff anyway. So I'm not sure if, like, maybe one's tied to one, one's tied to the other. I would be kind of... I would actually, I feel like I would assume that would be the case, but, okay, maybe this could split up into, multiple things. The face paint stuff, I know there's face paint to collect and whatnot, and, like, you also get them for getting all of the Kerotans, and I imagine all the Gakkos as well. We'll keep wanting to say Geckos, because Metal Gear Solid 4. That'll be playthrough 2. Also, I've never been great at all the CQC stuff against the final boss there, the boss. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that right off the bat. So that's why I put it into playthrough 2, because I can maybe look up something. And for playthrough 3, whatever our last playthrough will be, that'll be trying to get the FOXHOUND title. I think we don't have to... I don't know what the difficulty situation is in this particular iteration, to be fair. Assuming it is the same as, like, what the HD collection had done. European Extreme might not be necessary. Regular Extreme might be what's needed. Hopefully by then, people can confirm online, hey, this is what you need to do. And that's what we will do. So, we're going to hop into the game. I do have a walkthrough, so to speak, basically area by area. Hey, here's what item, here's what enemy, or not enemies, here's what food items are here, at the very least, to help me out. Because, while I've played this game many, many times, I have not done the food thing too many times, like, all the way through. I don't even think I've successfully done it more than once. Let's begin. I'm so excited. And I'm like, I'm talking about all the trophies and stuff, but I'm just excited about this game. You know what I mean? Like, this is the best Metal Gear. This is the best PlayStation 2 title. I would put this in the top 5 games of all time. Okay, sound effects. They are the same. English and English. So, I did watch Digital Foundry's video on this title. Apparently, the performance mode rarely actually reaches 60, and I don't really like that max resolution being 1080. Granted, you guys aren't going to even see it in 1080, but for my sake, I don't think it's that big of a deal to stick with quality. It'll be a more consistent, not totally consistent, unfortunately, but a more consistent frame rate. So that's what I'm going to do. If they ever patch this, and it will run better, then maybe. But we're going to stick with quality. Green brightness. I have HDR off because we're streaming this. My capture card does not pass that information through, fortunately. Hate just popping everything up, but I'm thinking +2 here is the way I want to go. I actually do want to be able to see, fortunately. Seems good. Nami. You know how, like, people play Front Software games and then, like, freak the fuck out when they see a white screen because they probably play in their basements? That's what that red Konami logo reminds me of, because the Bandai Namco white would pop up and people would be like, oh, it's the worst. I use dark mode on everything. Discord needs to be in dark mode. I don't know. Be an adult. Alright, we're gonna begin. Exciting. Because I pre-ordered and I got the deluxe edition, I'm sure we're gonna get a bunch of junk. The glasses face paint, of course. And the sunglasses face paint, naturally. Peace Walker's armor. The Peace Walker's stealth suit. I feel like is the best one in the series. Probably be not as much as the original Metal Gear Solid, but you're not seeing that in a high fidelity, you know what I mean? And I never played the GameCube thing. Huh? Okay. Wonder if this gives you extra ammo or infinite ammo or something stupid. Nice. Right, because the crocodile hat was a thing, of course. So you obviously gotta get yourself out the rest of the way. Kerotan mask, Gakko mask. A one-eyed crocodile cap. Does this mean this is not replacing the one that you can find in the swamp? Wow. You just mean we can only play Snake versus Monkey and then leave. We can just do that. I believe this is supposed to be spoilers, but the Guy Savage thing, because they said it pops up on the main menu afterwards if you beat the game, if you don't trigger it normally. This would have like the all the goofy like videos and stuff you can watch. All right, well, let's check options real quick. New style play with controls that are in line with modern action. Legacy style play with controls that are the same as the original version of the game. I guess I want to know if in Legacy mode you can use what would be considered a new style camera, but the subsistence camera. Bleeding, yep. Camera strake. No headgear during cutscenes off. Interesting. The red text here is basically saying, hey, you're gonna make the game look dumb. Don't do it. Oh. Switching weapons and equipment. Adjust the behavior for tapping the weapon window equip. Oh, yeah, no, I want it on equip. Magazine region. Did they literally have different Playboys? Weird. I mean, it's just called book in every version besides the original because they didn't want to pay for that license again. Yeah, okay. Wait, I didn't change anything by accident, did I? We'll leave it on quality. Motion blur, I like motion blur on, otherwise I get sick. Oh, right. Legacy. Might mess around with some of that stuff. Hopefully that's accessible in the game and you don't have to go back to the main menu. Well, yeah. Alright, we're gonna begin. Oh. Huh. You know, the original was like, I like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, or 3. This is like, I also like 4. And I like Peace Walk. And I like 5. I like everything. Huh. Weird. Initial uniform mummy. At least it's telling you here, which is neat of what you're gonna get. Huh. Desert Tiger. What would that be in reference? It is weird. It's not giving you the Raiden mask, or at least it doesn't say. Green and brown face paint. That was in the original. Banana uniform, I feel like was in the original. The national flags, I mean, that pops up. That's if you picked Metal Gear Solid 3 in the original. So they just took the stuff. Of course, I don't know what the grenade uniform is, to be honest. I'm sure some of the stuff might be new. That's wild. I don't know what I want to pick. Just off of spirit, because this is my favorite one. This is the best one. Well, that's the one we're playing. And I really like Metal Gear Solid 4. And we have been doing Metal Gear Solid 2. Peace Walker's pretty great. And people like 5. I like them all. I'm just gonna pick this. I like everything. Also interesting that there's no Metal Gear 2. There's no Rising. Those are canon, you know what I mean? I don't know if Portable Ops has been confirmed canon recently, like re-established or anything like that, but I like barely played Portable Ops. Alright, I guess I'm gonna pick this one. Okay, freely movable third-person camera. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that the camera style is only overhead. Because what I want to be able to, I granted Master Collection version and all that stuff is there. You don't need to be crybabies about the new thing isn't the exact same. When it comes to stuff, I find that kind of pathetic when fanboys do that. But it would be nice to have the subsistence camera in the classic controls. You know what I mean? But I want to play through it the new way, and then we will do with this. There's a trophy for starting save files on both, so like maybe at some point when we take a break, we'll just boot up a new save and pick the other version just so that trophy pops. Alright, new style. Difficulty. Highest achievable title is Doberman. I thought this said Bomberman. Damn. Huh. FOXHOUND. European Extreme. I mean, I'm going to do a playthrough on European Extreme, obviously. Non-action game expert. I mean, we'll play on normal for the first playthrough, and honestly, for this achievement stuff, I mean, very easy should be the way you would want to go for all of the food collecting things and then doing the no-kill playthrough. But we can do it on normal. We'll be fine. This game is not even that hard on extreme. Once you know what you're doing. All tips. Important tips. Pop-up tips. Hide tip. We'll do important tips. That's our first trophy. War has changed. Metal Gear Solid 4 reference.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Hitting. Based on Metal Gear Solid 3. Damn right. Josh Keaton, I believe, is Revolver Ocelot.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
So weird seeing then these new graphics and seeing and hearing those older voice lines.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
Such a cool video game.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization
Nice.
complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
Harry Gregson Williams did the music. It's legendary.
Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the ammo bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
Original producer Hideo Kojima. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to not credit him.
Prepare for drop off.
That's awesome.
Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
It's just funny that, you know, in the fiction here, this is the first Halo jump. Y'all didn't want to practice this over, like, Nebraska or something? You know what I mean? Cool. They're not ashamed to
Jack,
be
I've
like...
got some important news.
Yep.
The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through
Wow,
one of
that's
our
his-
moles.
The original
His name
footage.
is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754
That's awesome.
Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in
I'm also
one
just
piece,
so
but the
curious to
whole
know
ordeal had
what
left
their
him
new
exhausted,
lines are.
and we
Like
checked
what
him
they
into a hospital in West
re-record.
Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards
I'm sure
Cuba.
it's been cataloged
US
somewhere
and Soviet
by
forces
super
went on
fans,
alert
but I
for
want to know where all
war.
this footage comes
Frantic
from.
negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security
Like, obviously,
Council and unofficial
this isn't
channels.
someone's
And
footage
the
of
hair trigger
Kennedy.
standard.
Like, that's a
Finally, on
documented
October 28th,
time.
The
You know
Soviet
what I mean?
Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided
The
a
speech
nuclear
here is,
holocaust.
and this one here is, these are,
But
you
in
know,
order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
I wonder if
So
these,
what do
like,
the Russians really want?
you see, like, the art
Sokolov.
from Yuji
They wanted
Shinkawa
us
and all
to
that.
return Sokolov.
If these are being
You
filtered
mean
through
the
something
Soviets
to
pulled out
make
of
them
Cuba just to get their hands on
look a
Sokolov?
little, like,
That's right.
I think they're being
What the
upscaled.
hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No. Missiles.
Sort of.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin
I love
Cliffs.
this too because, like,
The Virgin Cliffs.
he's doing
Nice
the
name
pointer.
for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research.
It's a bit too clean and held straight.
This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
I cleaned my TV screen for this game. But I had, like, smudges on it. I hope this game sells really, really well so that they
Listen up, Jack.
are
Your mission
immediately,
is to
like,
infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the
in the
Soviet
process
mountains,
of making
ensure
a
the
new
safety
thing
of Sokolov,
or
and
another
bring it back
remake.
to the west.
I would be okay with any of the games being remade at this point. I guess besides 5, but that would be a different beast. That would be
If we
more of a
don't get
remaster.
Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
2 would be obviously fantastic, although I'm sure they would prefer to do 1.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds
On
like she
one
could
side.
hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
would hurt. Nice. Awesome. The first thing I would do after that would be to sit down. I'd be like, I need to lay down and get some bearings here. Let my mind and inner ear feel the steady earth beneath me. Oh, that looks great. All the haptics in the controller feel nice for all these cutscene stuff.
Do you copy?
Oh.
You're already in enemy
Wow,
territory.
they really are just doing
Somebody
this
might be
again.
listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
All the
Glad
head
to hear
movement
that.
stuff is a little
Don't know if
funny
I'd ever
because
order
they're
one at a restaurant,
it's
but-
more
careful, you
in
might not have
line
a
with
choice.
back
What
in the
about
day
you,
when
Major?
that's how
What
you
should I
would
call you?
emote better.
Let's see.
You know what I mean? If you didn't have all of this going
I'll
on.
be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Just increase the
Gotcha.
volume a little bit.
Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button.
Yeah.
I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Oh, okay. Huh. Holding L1 enters you into... I wonder if you can sneak just by doing this. Or do you need to be doing that? R1. Press it, you go in first person. Click the stick to stand up. Interesting. How do you lean? Oh, punching with... So strange. Yeah, okay, R2 is back. Weird. Huh. Alright, well, we don't have the knife. This is so weird. I'm pressing X and it doesn't do anything. It's on the circle. Oh, and you can crouch walk. It's so strange. It's gonna completely change up the balance. Wonder if you can crouch walk in the legacy mode. Oh yeah, weird. I know the 3DS kind of semi-port slash graphical remake of this game had crouch walking, but I barely played that, and I always thought that was like, I don't know, it broke the balance. Also interesting too, going first person, it is relative to the camera, not to Snake's position.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
Yes.
To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be
Should be able to get a
displayed
whole
in
bunch of these
list on the
trophies right
screen.
away.
From that
As soon as we
list,
see some
choose
guards.
the weapon you want to equip and press the enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission.
Yep.
After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one
Gotta use the
be
fake
issued
death pill for a
potassium
trophy.
cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh?
.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor.
Awful
Actually, it
exposition
was the
line right
boss that
there.
got the DCI's authorization
Just that
in the
one
first
line
place.
could be done better.
She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it
Interesting
means?
that they kept that line.
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But
First
this
two
is the
games.
jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the
Important to
Arctic
make sure
Ocean.
that they specify that
My
she's not on the
frequency
plane.
is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
All right.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Looks so good.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
The lip syncing is a little uncanny. Not against it or anything like that. So weird. We have our compass. Vector. Huh. Right, directional microphone. Alright, well, let's get the snake first. You'll press R1 to go into first person. Okay, we caught a snake. Snake G. What's weird, it's still doing that. In here is also the Mushroom A and Snake H. I believe are over here. Okay. It's a cool effect. Snake H. Let's go ahead and eat Snake H for a trophy. Oh. Touchpad. Okay. Telling me how to access. Huh. Huh. Oh, grenade. Okay. You use grenades limitlessly. The Peace Walker. I don't want to play through their first playthrough with this junk on. I wonder if the yellow indicates, hey, this is a utility, or jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost, or if this is saying, hey, these count as special items, and they're not useful. Yeah, because like this doesn't give you anything. You can move faster, but you're at negative 100%. Okay. We're going to stick with that. Oh, that sound. They just give you the mask. I want to do the first playthrough, quote unquote, legit. Yep, we'll eat the guy that we haven't food history. Huh.
Tasty.
Cool. It's another trophy. Yeah, it just says we ate a reticulated python. Alright, oh, we can't go into the cure menu yet. L, like on the face, or the weird thing where they keep it on the side of their forehead. I thought these things like help you find the Gakkos and Kerotans. I was gonna go for the throw up trophy, but I don't have the cure menu yet. I know you can also get it by like eating bad food, and then how do you roll? Oh, it's on triangle. Weird. You eat bad food, like spoiled food, and then just roll around a bunch. Swampland here has a tree frog and the crocodile. What we want is okay. You can move. You can walk around in first person. A lot of stuff right in front of me. Iron rivets. This is why you just get the you get the what's it called? The night vision goggles or the thermal goggles just as soon as you can. So then you just see them. It'll be easier. Here, we're gonna have to kill one of the crocodilos. Do that by ranking them. Feels a D-pad for that stuff is so weird. Here. While he's still asleep, keep in mind. There we go. Damn. You get so much. Okay. Ugh. Mud. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can actually die if you just stay in there. Oops. It's definitely not used to, got an extra suppressor. I would like tree frog. I know they're called tree frogs, but they're on the ground. I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it. I mean, if I just go into knife and just slash around, will that work? Oh, wait. Oh, he's right there. Fruit? Wait, that was a fruit. The fruit? That was a fruit. That wasn't a frog. Damn. Oh, I see him. I blended in so well. Frog bee. Okay. Okay, so you can't really run. Like, this is as fast as you can go in first person. Holding up. How you select camouflage and face. Down is the radio. Save. This is funny to me because it's like I already did that.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms
this
of weight
wasn't
and
saying it.
diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
But at least we don't have to go back. We can down here. Yeah, okay.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster.
Hey.
Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
Huh.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot
That's
about
they
movies.
redid that line.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
I think all of her line in that conversation, all of her lines were redone. Yeah, because in the original, obviously, game came out in 2004, 50th anniversary. That is the line, saying 2024 to 2024. Funny because that's last year. It's not really, but it's kind of relevant. Which is interesting. Also, 70 is such a weird thing. I mean, like, yeah, I guess. Oh, I want to call the boss.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Survival Viewer button to go to the Survival Viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Okay. Dremuchny North. There's a couple things. Got a fruit, 2 fruits, and a snake. And enemies. Where we get to do some of the neat trophy stuff.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission.
I'm going to engage them. I'm going to engage them.
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted.
Yep.
But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Got it. So weird being able to crouch. Almost don't want to. Oh wow, we hit 90 already?
Huh?
Oh. Huh? Okay. Didn't know what I was doing there. I wanted to interrogate him. Drag him further away from the line of sight from over there. Here's good. Was it in this game where you can, like, pat on them to make them drop things? Or am I thinking of freaking Peace Walker and Phantom Pain? Yeah, you can at least do that.
The enemies? Who's that? Answer me. We won't hand over Sokolov. Speak. Let go of me.
HQ, respond.
Answer me. This is HQ. We won't hand over.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Reinforcements.
Say, didn't you, Okay. Wanted to get information about the healing frequencies or the fire support. We'll have to try on another enemy. If I get shot a bunch, then we can remove a bullet. Yeah. Use photo mode for the first time. And I don't know. Whenever it comes to this stuff, I like... Okay, yeah, that does feel a bit more like the original logo. Huh. Sure. Okay. All right. In this area was the magpie bird, B, the yabba blah 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 moloko fruit, A, and the king cobra snake. They are significantly easier to see first person, or in the old game in first person. Bug juice. Oh, I think that's yeah, that was fruit C. Fruit A should... Oh, it's that one there. Oh. Now, I'm not going for any of the Kerotans in this playthrough, or the Gakkos, but I'm not sure again if they're in the same playthrough, or if you need to get all of them first, or if it's Legacy versus the new style, or what have you. But one of them was what? Side a log. Oh, well, there's a Kerotan right there. I have 5 suppressors. Oh, they spin around. Same type of bird. Cage full, right? Let's start eating. We got the sand whistle brush. There is different stuff here.
Pretty tasty.
E. Okay. That's a magpie. Whoa. Bullets were in here once. I thought you could find the thermal goggles. This area. Grenade. Maybe in here. Ah, there's something. Yes. Alright. We're gonna use one of these. Item up. I have to equip it from the backpack. Of course. You can also use the fake death pill right now, I suppose. Wow, this is, yeah, just like how it works. Snake G? No, I want Snake A. Knock A. Guards are waking up. Frog. Come here, frog. I gotta shoot you? Bam. Yeah, my cage is full. You can see the thing on him there. I guess we will eat the tree.
Disgusting.
Frog B. Another tree frog. That's the exit there. At least to move forward. Sorry. Hold the phone. Oh, they don't bring you into full first person in the grass here, like in the original. Usually it's like this.
No one here after all.
Oh. This is so weird. It's straight up Metal Gear Solid 5.
Just my imagination.
HQ, respond!
What's wrong?
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
No, you have to press the button. You can't just release.
What's wrong?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Do the bullets have drop down or drop off? They do. It's so weird. That's very convenient and cool, I'm not gonna lie. Being able to just not have to pause the game and just doing it right here. Alright. First thing, Kerotans not being illuminated by the thermal goggles. Spotting them is not going to be as easy. I'm going to try to interrogate this guy again. I want a healing frequency.
What was that?
Be quick, changing my clothes. Get disturbed by a bird rustling? Oh. Oh, I didn't want to do that. And want to throw him on the ground immediately. It changed a lot of how this works, so. think I need to have a CQC weapon out in order to... Wake up.
We're under attack. Who's that?
Speak.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Speak.
Crocodiles taste great.
Acknowledged. Eliminate targets.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Speak.
You lousy.
Tell me about the radio.
Speak.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Answer me.
Crocodiles taste great.
Weird. Alright, let's find this King Cobra. We can move on. Actually, I'm curious right now. Let's right, you have to go down in here to... Oh, this is cool. Let me look up real quick what the healing and fire support are. Maybe this version just lets you do it without hearing them first, like hearing what the frequencies are. I'm pretty sure that was the case before. Metal, gear, solid, healing, radio. All right. 1 for 1. Actually, for 1 for 209. Nice. For the fire support ones, it's only in certain areas. We have to make sure we keep this in mind. Oh wow, you can't just leave. You have to like either listen or fast forward through this. There's that. I want to save. And, oh, wow. That's cool. That is just sitting there. Yeah, we know you know now. Let's save.
Do you want to save?
Yes. New saves every time.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
I want to go back to the main menu.
Never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water.
This is a
Just
classic
imagining
line.
you swimming in those
This wasn't
jungle
re-recorded.
rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Alright, back to the main menu. I want to see what the food collection is. Okay, so that's popping the trophy just by looking in here. We do not need to eat all of these guys. That's key. Meaning we don't have to purposely eat the poison shit. Okay. I don't know if the medical stuff counts, though. What's nice, too, is that means that this carries over between saves. Camouflage collection. Perfect, you can actually keep track of all of the unlocks. Icon on the right stand for, like, download DLC. I really liked this suit. Oh, he's got a tail. That's very funny. Okay. Sure. Okay. That was a weird obsession of Metal Gear Solid 5. It was like, and you can be gold. Completely gold. Mask count? Mask does count. Hey, it was in the original. It's part of survival. I'm gonna use it though. Alright, records and titles. Cool. Oh, cool. This must be the FOXHOUND title at the top here. Yeah, 5 hours or less. Basically don't ever get hit. Yeah. Can't kill anyone, can't get spotted. Any of these others give rewards. Yeah, the easy gun is if you play on the easy fair on very easy. You start with it, but it's also a reward. For the Markor, probably, I guess. HD collection manual. Huh. And then you can look at the staff credits early. Cool. I just wanted to look at the food stuff and get an actual read on whether or not now the real question is, oh, it does put you back at the beginning of the area, and the guards are active. Okay, fair enough. That was a good time. as we sit here in the log, I want to take a look and go back to this view here. Where is it? Let's mark off the trophies that we have. We have War has Changed. We'll put a X there. We have Guard. We have Tell Me Where the Bomb Is. Hold up an enemy we don't have. We didn't make him throw up yet. Capture an animal alive. Have that. A snake. Have that. Or a food thing. We have that. Talked to paramedic. We have that. Call the healing radio. We have that. We have yet to use the fake death pill. We have this. Shot at Kerotan. I wonder if those like carry over between saves. That would be cool. And then we did the 90%. I assumed you couldn't do it that early. 100% unless anything's changed. Can only really be achieved with the ends camo. If I put it there. Okay, let me just double check. Alright. We're gonna hold up this guard. Be here walking by. That didn't cause him to... How do you make a dude go freeze? This version of the game. Also, is a snake around here? Whoops. Sorry. I accidentally right-clicked. I hate when OBS allows you to right-click something that activates as if it's a left click. Go into here real quick. Oh no, this is... Okay, that's where you pop up later. But here are snakes. H. Snake A. Item. H. Oh. Oh. Oh wait, because this is the virtuous mission early. I'm also, by the way, going to try to go for a no-kill run. Where's this King Cobra? So weird crouch walking in this game. Press triangle. Cool. didn't get to see what those button prompts were. I pressed X like in the original, which would have made you drop. We have a grip gauge. Snakes. No snake A's?
Something there.
Yeah, me.
I must be seeing things.
It's so weird, the bullet drop. It's throwing me off. Alright, we'll have to move on. We can always get the King Cobra later. And especially since the food stuff carries over, it's not that big of a deal, you know? Take another grenade. And they give you a lot of suppressors for this gun right off the bat. Granted, you know, again, this is the, I guess, prologue. Oh, I love the letterboxing when you get to the edge, just like in the original. We're gonna get a trophy for shooting down bees here. Really make an effort to show you that. Nice. Might as well get this guy. Alright, what area are we in? Oh, the bottom right corner of the screen. It's showing we have the Kerotan. There's a Kerotan and a Gakko in every... Okay. Cool. Where am I? I imagine I'm in, area. There's the Hornet's Nest, which we can eat. The Siberian Ink Cap Mushroom. No, I didn't talk to Siri on my phone. Mushroom. Hunting for mushroom. Also a camo there. Oh, there's the duck. Full camouflage. I only know of them as like the egg timer that Sonny has in Metal Gear Solid 4. Other than that. pause here shows you. Okay. Yeah. One out of 64. And now I wonder if we were to start a new save, go to this area, is it going to show that? That would be awesome. If it did. Not going to lie. The thing about the Kerotans that always sucked was fact that in the bike chase sequences there are some
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
I shot.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
If I were to hang out down here, they'll never find me anymore. Okay, that wasn't a camo. They put camo there, I guess, then later, when you return after the prologue. Walk down. That's just awesome. Yeah, you could always crawl around in first person, to be fair. You couldn't walk in first. Well, maybe you could crawl around when it was like in the grass where it was like we're in it. You know what I mean? Where it automatically puts you in first person. You're below. This game rules. This game is awesome. Always was. Always was.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight.
A raid call before?
There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory.
I remember
Should
the
be holding him
flyover
in a
camera
room in
here,
the northeast section.
where they just
Northeast
show you the
section.
area.
Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Here in this area, there is the whistling thrush, which we already got. That last area. If I see a Kerotan, I know there's one like past this brick wall, right? Yeah. I remember a good amount of them, but only in like if I see the spot, be like, oh yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know about the Ga code. I imagine they were obviously meant to be even harder.
Huh?
Push this barrel down and make it blow up and kill that dude. See, the real challenge is not even from like the difficulty options, but it is not tranking any of the dudes. Oh, here he is. Something up here. Oh, press the wrong button. Oh. I thought there was something up on that box. Life medicine. It actually heals you. Similar to a real ration from Metal Gear prior. Right, yep, and you can shoot that dude through that slot. Also another one there. Another one there. Just cool. When we get into the second fight against Ocelot's dudes here, it's very fun to like utilize all of Did you do this in the go up against a wall and like walk around? I don't recall. Else? And I'm curious to know what the snake is. See if we get the fork, Snake H. Stay there. And
Gross. That's tasty.
good. Got the rat. Now it doesn't let you go in through the floorboard spot here because I think the bed is over it. We'll go out the back. Bricks are pretty nice looking.
Huh?
You didn't see anything. Just sees this thing whiz past his head and he's... You can also knock this barrel and then it blows up. It's like the only area that does that though. I always found it a little weird. Like you made this mechanic, use it at least somewhere else. Ooh. Keep pressing triangle because that is the that is the action button in the original. Dude that's normally up here, Ocelot, ambush. And also, I believe you can walk on him, right? Yeah. So stealthy that the bird didn't even notice. Yeah, and then this gives you a great vantage point. Go in the first person, and then you just shoot all the dudes. And on those boxes there. Yeah. Here, what you can hide behind this. Great. That would work in real life. Oh, we went too close to the door. Okay, that's where I was going anyway.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of
Monocle
him.
just stay because it's wedged in
He's a
your eye
member of the
socket?
Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power.
I would
by
love
rallying
to
the
see what this art
anti-government
looked like
forces,
before any of the
overthrowing
sepia
Khrushchev,
and I was
installing
trying to make it look like a
Brezhnev and
cellophane
Kosygin in his
print
place.
to
The
go into
mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU.
a projector, you know?
He has control over
I wanna know
another
what that
secret
art
weapons
looks
research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Plan.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Hold on, I gotta sit down before I call my dude on the radio.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
I didn't get a full
What about
night's
the
sleep.
sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
About an hour and a half. Remember, I'm going to have to throw something up on the screen and step away for an hour or so. Probably 2 hours total. Maybe a little bit more than that. But the stream will continue. No worries. We're gonna platinum this game this week. Excited. Rules. I have played through this game so many times. I've done European extreme runs. I've done European extreme runs without trying. Mainly to avoid using any guns at all. Sneaking past enemies. Grabbing them and knocking them out that way. Not necessarily caring about no kills if you can do it interestingly. You know, like throwing a snake, a poisonous snake at an enemy, stuff like that. Actually, that's a trophy.
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
I love
That's
his
Major
slight new
Ocelot
look.
to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours.
It fits
Get out of here.
Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 and
Ocelot
Old
never
Snake's,
lets his prey escape.
or old Liquid
What?
Ocelot's version. Like his nose matches that a little bit better. Ricochet. It's just funny that after this moment you hear so many instances of him being like, our comrade, we can't kill our comrades just because.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Hmm.
operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
That's what I would
Major!
do in this situation.
Leave it! Shoot the other one!
Metal Gear Solid 5 never had stuff that looked as cool as this. With all of its one-take camera nonsense, like, it just wasn't affording the creativity to do cool stuff like this. Snake would have seen that guy walking up, but the fact that the camera wasn't showing it meant that as soon as the foot stepped into frame, then he can look up, you know, because the audience knows. This was just much better. This was just much better.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Time to save and get a trophy.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Alright. There's a trophy for killing Ocelot, which would wreck the game's continuity series. So obviously you get a game over if you do that.
Want to save?
We're going to save first because I also don't want to kill anyone. It's going to try not to. The save file.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're
Sort of.
kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Technically does. Alright, oh right, we have, hold on. Snipe him. Oops. Again, I keep pressing triangle to, mount the boxes and climb the ladders and whatnot. Oh, man. Alright. Sorry.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Let's sit here for a second. Watch, the letters change. It's just fun that that takes forever for that to happen. We're gonna exit and load. Actually, start a new game. Using the Lego style. And then immediately exit it. And reload. I wanted that trophy to pop. Alright, speaking of trophies. Let's mark off the rest of them that we got. We got this one just now. Let's see. We got, we need to hold up an enemy still. We make a snake throw up, but we can do that after the next series of cutscenes. We got the bees. Still need to use the fake death pill. We shot a Gakko. We created the Ocelot time paradox. And our first, it's not a boss, but it wasn't a, yeah, it's not a boss because you don't actually do anything. It happened in the cutscene. Cool. All right, we have those done. This game is really good. All right, make sure I load. Yeah, it wouldn't have autosave and then regular save. The autosave is nice, obviously that's new. Alright, cool. Naked for the next cutscene. Game rules, obviously. It is the exact same game. These new controls in this, like, you could pick whether you want the classic controls or the new style.
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes.
The graphics are awesome.
The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
It is.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The dreading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
It looks really good here, too.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
How long would it take if, let's say, he died right now? How long would it take for them to figure it out? Because it looks like it's basically done. Long series of cutscenes. I'm putting the control. Fortunately, there is no trophy for all the hidden R1 first-person stuff. Why you stand in the middle? I'll have to look over the edge. Oh. It is weird, the fact that you can crouch walk in this version. I feel like it breaks so much of the encounters. I've been kind of trying to avoid doing that.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Ugh.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all
I do that
five
whenever I
of us
wake
are
up.
together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
I don't remember there being a wispy ghost trail implying that he's joining them on the chopper. Here we go.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Awesome.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
His hair's weird.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples?
Seeing his hair is weird.
Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
My gun fell apart. That happens to me every morning, too.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
It's just so cool that they have all of that motion capture data from 2004, 2003, whatever they had recorded, all of those motion captures for the cutscenes, and so like they get to just reuse them all again. So it is, and the camera, I mean, all that is perfect. It's a little weird seeing actual lip syncing.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
That's a pretty good alarm. It's like straight inside your ear. Let me know if the audio to go up or
Snake,
down.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen.
You can hear the new lines.
They need to be fixed using
The
surgical
re-recorded
treatment.
line.
Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your
Can
recovery
tell.
process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
Or we could lay here and slowly die. Oh, it doesn't let you change your camo. Thanks. Oh, this is different too. Okay. We need disinfectant. Need suture kit. Styptic. And bandage. This. Need. Where's the flint? Bandage. Flint. It is nice that they show you what you need to do still, because in the original you sort of does, sort of doesn't. The circle just gets smaller and smaller as you're doing good, and you could just cheese it and just click everything, but you're wasting material when you do. And it didn't really matter back then, order in which you did the stuff. You could bandage it up and then tie the wound shut. You know what I mean? It would let you do that. I don't know if it does here. I imagine it probably does. Oh, there's probably more polygons in that stick than there was in... I don't want to say maybe the entirety of Snake's model in PS2, but back in the day, it was literally just a rectangle. I don't quite remember seeing him reach to grab it.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery
I'm wondering
balloon.
if there's any
Can you set it
additional stuff changed to how they're doing the cutscenes. Because I noticed one earlier where I think they, instead of doing a radio call for the beginning of it, they have him just talk as they show you what he's looking at. Find the Shagohod. Sit upright against that tree and just go to sleep. Wait for help to come. Now the pivotal moment in the game.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
It's a good shot. Good shot. Don't worry, when we go back to this area, the next section here, none of the area is going to be like ravaged to be any different. But it is mostly just wind from this distance. Yes, I would like to save. Every time. Ooh, we get the intro now.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night.
A new recording.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
They are keeping that in there. Wow.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you.
Yeah, they're doing this in such a way where, like, how they're treating the fact that, you know, Kojima made this and all that back in the day. Like, and all the ways in which, like, if you're like if you're a Konami hater and a Kojima diehard, like, you can't get mad at this. They are not hiding the fact that he did this.
Ordeal, the trial to survive for the day.
It looks so good.
Not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
This version of this intro is showing scenes. Is interesting.
Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Awesome. Now, is this going to be so faithful as that when I go to pause this cutscene, is it going to skip?
Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Aurora Borealis?
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No.
Get it, Fox.
This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
Bad.
It was a hotline call from
Bad
Khrushchev,
impression.
President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable.
And Colonel Volkin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volkin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
It is kind of cool that they're just reusing.
Put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict,
what else would they do?
we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminate
You would redo them and they would look the
ourselves
same.
will prove America's innocence.
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
Oh, there was a
defection in September 1960.
A picture up top. I didn't get a good look.
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation.
Ugh.
Their code names
Sick.
are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
I would be so scared to be in there to be like, well, I don't even know what's going on outside. I could just crash and die. And then here it's like fend for yourself. Still gotta make the landing.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my code name. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my code name, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yep, gotta
Yes,
reuse that
meet
area.
up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission.
And they have an
United States
excuse.
government.
There was no room in
Necessary
the
to
drone
make your presence known
to
to a
fit
certain
stuff.
extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to do extreme
Commencing
caution.
Operation Snake Eater.
Okay. I need to use the restroom. So give me a second here. I'll be right back. Here. Okay, I have returned. Let's continue this game, trophies. So we have the ability now to go into Cure. So we're gonna get a pretty fun and goofy trophy out of the way. That is, if I understand correctly, actually useful to a degree in actual stealth and sneaking around and whatnot. So we have here, like, hey, we're in the survival viewer, and you can at least do this. And it's cool because you can look at Snake here in the Cure menu, and you can rotate him around to see, you know, if you can just look at the character model. I don't, you know, if you were trying to cure things, maybe you want to look at the backside of him to see, you know, if he was cut up and stuff like that. But you know, what I like to do, I like just spinning him around, just around and around and around. Capture card's not showing any audio right now, which is weird because it was before. And then, hey, you know what? Maybe that's enough. And he throws up on the ground. That was a trophy. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the guards can smell this. So if you throw up, you know, you can use that as a way to get a guard to walk over to an area. Goofy stuff. We have about a half an hour before I need to, unfortunately, stop playing, and we'll have to pause the stream for 2.5, 3 hours. That's gonna suck, but hopefully I can get back in time. This area here has a frog. And phone just hears SIRI poking out and just assumes that that's a command. Right. So we don't have the tranquilizer gun yet, and we need to find in this area here. There is a frog, flying squirrel, a green tree, a snake. This is just so weird that you can crouch walk around. Trying to see this frog in the dark in the grass. Insane. Oh, here's a snake. Snake H, though. Not a new snake. Oh, is that a squirrel? Fuck. Here's a squirrel. Alright, and then, frog A. Weird that you can move in first person. Here's a frog. Just shoot him with a bullet. Like, there's no frog left over. You know what I mean? That there's no frog left over. Again, we're not really going after the Kerotans and the Gakkos in this playthrough, but if I see them, I'm gonna shoot them. They were nice enough to put them right next to each other. Aren't these snakes supposed to hang from? Right, green tree python, otherwise known as Snake F. But again, it's nice that you don't need to do this all on one playthrough, unlike the original, in order to have all your food stuff count. You're not green. We'll stand on your tippy toes. Frog. I think we're going to see the thing in the next area anyway. And again, we're going to be playing these, we're going to be playing this a couple times. Yeah, so then this becomes an area we have been to before. In the past, they would hang them, like the snake would be like hanging from a limb. Green ones. And I remember that happening here in this area. And a non-green snake right there. Here he is. Yeah, that is exactly how it is presented. Bam! Shoot the snake out of a tree. Let's eat something. Fairly tasty. I bet flying squirrel is pretty.
Not so great.
What about the Otten frog?
Pretty tasty.
Okay. Still need to also hold a guard up, and we still need to use the fake death pill. Well.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
doing here?
My gun.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
I just thought this was cool too, seeing the bullets just spin here.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
Doesn't the horse step on his hand?
I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
Immediately call.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem.
That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay. They are immediately walking over, so. And we don't have any guns. We have a stun grenade, though, which is interesting. I love being able to just pick... I'm not gonna... I love being able to just pick your camouflage.
What's wrong? HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
I love hearing it in the radio intercept and also out in the field because that dude's close enough. And having it be slightly delayed. Ever so slightly. We'll let them look around and then they'll leave. Just the way the grass looks here is so nice. It actually looks like you could hide in this. You were still and green. See the Gakko duck up there, right above the N in caution. Okay. I don't have a gun. Makes all this difficult. Actually. Yeah, there are no animals to get that are redundant, that aren't redundant, rather. We will press forward. Damn, I can't get you. I don't have anything to shoot you with. The next playthrough we'll do, I guess we'll probably do the next playthrough on very easy, just so I can use the easy gun, which won't go away. I don't remember when you get, a gun again. Besides when Eva's there. But when do you get a trank gun? I know there's a Kerotan that's up here, right? Look up. Yeah, there he is. Climb up here so you can see him. Yeah, I could shoot him.
I saw something.
You did.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Yeah, you're right. Are just seeing things. Good little frog. Wait him in there. I wonder if, like, animal patterns and any of that changed. You know what I mean? thought there was a medical plant. This? I think, because we can get the thermal goggles, I think, in Rasviet. And we probably get a gun there, so we could probably come back. I don't know. I don't know if the Kerotans and all that, and the Gakkos carry over. We know for a fact the food does.
I'm just seeing things.
Hive is up there again, but I can't shoot it down. Time to follow him. You can also hang from the edges and sidle along. Guess that would be faster. Grab onto the ledge, get in the grass there, maybe. Hopefully he doesn't just immediately turn. Keep forgetting to actually press the button to accept this.
Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
Ah. Get down. Oh, he sees me. Alright. Get over here. Ooh, that sounds good. Just pounding a rock with your fist. Alright. A new uniform. I have bullets in me, yeah? Gotten shot enough to have bullets. There's a raindrop. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it's weird. There is no lean left or right. Before we approach the door, there is some stuff to put up here. I don't think there's any guards here. Something behind here, right? Yes. We have an AK-47. We could go back now and shoot the Gakkos and the Kerotans. I believe we can also find a cardboard box. Right up there. That's what I was before when I was like, there's something up here. And that is my alarm letting me know that we need to pause for the day here. We're not done. I'm gonna return in hopefully less than 3 hours. I have to go into work to do a couple things, and then I will be back. Let's see. Bam. 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 In the meantime, I'm going to put on an episode of the Sonic Movie Show, Devin and I's podcast. This is the latest episode that happened, and I'm going to go. And I will be back in less than the time that is here. You should be able to now hear this, I think. Sorry, BRB, in less than 3 hours.
It's good. It's definitely gonna be muffled. I'm sure Discord isn't doing it any favors, but it's gonna be good.
Okay. I'm so close to this camera, I wasn't expecting to be this close, but I have to stand up. So now what? Hello and welcome back to another episode of the Sonic Movie Show. We're live from the Bahamas. That's what it says behind us. It's the same day that we did all those streams. I'm still in the bean. I never took it off. Ever. No proof of that. And my name is Ethan. Over there, he's not in a bean. He should have been in the bean, is Devin.
What you see is what you get. Which is a quote from...
Big the Cat says that to Blaze the Cat, because they were like, how are you a cat? You're like 5 times bigger than me. And he says that's why they call it. Yeah. Yep.
Close. Sonic said that.
To who?
In Sonic Adventure 2.
What? What you see is what you get. Does he say that to Eggman?
Yeah. This is Sonic's response to Shadow, asking him, what are you anyway?
Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm
just a guy who loves adventure.
I do remember that line. I have to make sure I'm in
That's right
frame.
after it. Yeah.
He says that... Ugh. I'm fighting this microphone here. He says that before they do that boss fight at the end of the hero story.
Yeah.
Where they're
it's in the same.
Running.
It's in the same in the subtitle. It's in the same subtitle. It says what you see is what you get. just a guy that loves adventure.
Oh, that's
Get it?
perfect.
Because Sonic. That's like the
Adventure
equivalent
2.
of Sonic Adventure. He says Sonic Adventure. He says the name basically.
Right, right.
But not really.
Oh, but Shadow should have said, I love adventure, and Sonic should say, I'm just a guy who loves adventure too. Then, you know what I mean? That would have been even better.
Yeah.
Hey, folks. This is the Sonic Movie Show. I had a really bad thought, and, like, you know, here on the Sonic Movie Show, we respect, and this is sounding like I'm saying this as a joke, but it's true. We respect, like, everyone, at least in terms of, like, identity stuff. So, like, if you're a furry, that's cool. But, like, imagine being a furry and your fursona is one of the Fall Guys beans, like an intellectual property. You know what I mean? Like, my
I mean, aren't
persona
they?
is SpongeBob. It's specifically, it's really hot in the bean.
I was gonna, but doesn't, I mean, for any furries who are watching this, please educate me.
And,
'cause
like,
I don't
thumbs
know.
up,
I don't
you know.
know.
It's cool.
You know, I was saying, I thought though, furry culture comes from, like, is it in the same sphere or the same like lineage of the bronies, where they wanted to be the horses? Because that's an IP. So I always, I guess, in my brain when I hear a furry, I do think of an IP. But you're right, it really technically isn't, unless you're like, I'm Star Fox.
Every Nintendo fan's dream is to be Star Fox. Which,
You
by
know,
the way,
like
Star Fox, huge ripoff of the old 60s, 50s puppet show, television show, Thunderbirds. Because like in the they were
Makes
puppets
sense.
in the manual of Star Fox and whatnot. I'm pretty sure. So anyway, yeah. So like anyway, just I'm in the bean. It's the same day. It is Monday. Today is Monday. It's true.
Actually is Monday.
Yeah, it is Monday.
True. That is fact.
Devin is he's in my apartment. That what you see behind him is actually my apartment. So if you ever see that backdrop again, it's my apartment. It's mine.
Yeah, if you happen to see this for the rest of potentially time,
you're gonna move out at some point. You're not gonna. Oh wait, it's your house. So yeah, you're probably not gonna move out.
Yeah.
It is the rest
Well,
of your life.
I expect the world to collapse in the next 10 years, perhaps, where this show will have to go underground. So then maybe it will change the backdrop because we'll be in like some bomb shelter or something.
Right.
Or we become like a front lines journalism, and we're right there. We're on D-Day 2, storming Alaska or whatever the battleground is.
I'm probably very quiet. I'm gonna have to boost this in post because the underside of the mic that's pointing down right now is the part that's taking in sound, and this has drooped so much. So
I mean, I'll say on Discord, like the Discord volume, which is like I can control a bit. It on my end, it's in the higher yellow, so I think it might be good.
You know what? Fine.
It might be good.
I'll take
We'll
it.
see.
Devin,
I might also have an echo going on myself, so this whole thing might be just sound like it was recorded in a spaceship.
There's a lot going on in my skull right now in terms of temperature variations and sounds. So like I can't hear it, but you know it also could be me. Devin, I know you wanted to make a Sonic game, and then I remembered while in the suit, while we're recording, oh yeah, I need to have like stuff set up for that, so we're not doing that. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I figured we weren't doing that. No. How about this? You know, we just do a classic. You know, you're talking about original IP, and people, Star Fox stole, you know, Thunderbirds. We can steal what a lot of other people do, and we just do an episode where we shoot the shit. And I can start.
Well,
I can
we are
start.
In the Bahamas.
Yeah, and that's what you would do. I mean, we'd be chilling
I left
on
my
the.
drink in the freezer. Hold on.
Bro, your cord is good on your arm though.
I can't go get the drink. I can't go get the drink. At some point, I'm gonna have.
There's a cup holder in there. I thought.
Yeah, a cup holder in the bean.
Couple cup holders in there.
Yeah, well, we found out that this bean suit after the stream, the Sendu stream, does have feet holes, and I really wish I could stick my feet out because it's not necessarily sweaty down there by the feet, but like that uneven plastic with ridges is like getting uncomfortable to stand on after a while.
So there's no holes at all. I thought there was like
is a
little
hole,
holes.
but like an adult is gonna have to help the child get their foot through. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And,
Because it's a kids one for people who missed for people who are just tuning in randomly as their first ever episode. They're probably very confused, and I'm not going to explain any further. But
I am too tall
yes.
for it technically. Like their head is supposed to be where this microphone is.
Yeah.
But my head isn't touching the top. But like if I stand upright, I don't see you right now on this giant television.
There was no way I was fitting in that thing. Like
I had scissors for a reason. I was gonna.
My head. I was gonna be wearing it. That's what was gonna happen. Probably.
Probably. Well, the idea, because I mean, my legs are fatter than yours, are clogging up like the lag holes on here. So you're creating a seal anyway. I was just gonna cut with the scissors up the legs by the foot. You know what I mean? Up until your head had room.
Maybe I could get it up to my knees, and then it hopefully would just balance out. But
maybe.
But
yeah. So
but yeah, shooting the shit podcast. I can pitch a thing.
Okay.
Because people love to be
I'm
like.
not gonna fidget with this mic. I'm gonna try to stand like this because I'm sure this is really annoying for people. It's just well below my chin where it needs to go, so I'm thinking I'm not audible, but I see it in
You
OBS
trust the
here,
process.
and you say I'm audible, so I can grab your audio of me later, which probably has less rubber on microphone sounds.
Maybe
so.
I will send that to you. But yeah, to and a good shoot the shit podcast. Usually our lives are interesting.
Mine's interesting. I just can't talk about a lot of things, but.
I got really nothing too crazy. I'll say this, but when we were on the stream, I think I mentioned the stream, or at least when we talked last. I mentioned that I was on a quest for kettle corn.
Right.
And I did finally get some kettle corn. It took me just going back home and then to the Colorado Rockies baseball team, Coors Field. They had kettle corn, but yeah, my question to you is, wouldn't you expect, and like, I'm talking about, I went to the Hilton Carnival, which is where our hometown originally is.
Yeah.
There's a big carnival every year to raise money for the firemen's. But even just without that context, the fire department, not just the firemen, the fire department.
It makes sense. They're right next door to the field.
Yeah.
Or something of those.
Yeah, it's like the fire hall or whatever. But my question, without even that context, that like I knew going in, like this carnival, what to expect. But when you hear the word carnival, what are some of the foods that come to mind? Right? You have hot dog, maybe a corn dog.
Gross.
Hamburger.
Yes, probably.
Hamburger.
Fries in a paper thing.
Yep.
Oh.
Maybe a slice of pizza.
Fried dough. Like a funnel cake.
Fried dough. There was funnel cake and fried dough. Okay. I've never been a big fan of either. I hate to say it. It makes me kind of
Really?
Cotton candy. I don't know if I even saw cotton candy now that I think about it.
It dawned on me when I was a child. Cotton candy sucks because like it's just so water soluble. It's just sugar, so it melts instantly in your mouth. So therefore, you don't really get to taste much of anything.
I mean, it's more of the experience, I think, because it's kind of a goofy looking snack.
I mean, I guess.
But you know what else I was gonna say? So is kettle corn, and at this carnival, the Hilton Carnival, in the past, I remember there being kettle corn. That'd be what I would get. So I went to this carnival with the expectation of getting a bag of kettle corn that I would probably have to stuff in my suitcase if I didn't finish it to enjoy on another day. But I went there, and they had a popcorn stand, just your regular popcorn stand, and they did not have kettle corn. And the reason I'm mad, though, is because I feel kettle corn, we listed a bunch of other possible carnival food, but I feel like kettle corn is at least a kind of a staple, more times than not.
Because hot dog, you can get that a lot of places. Just regular popcorn.
Costco,
a lot of places.
Yeah.
Well, you can get kettle corn at Costco too, but I mean like a place where you would buy food to eat right immediately, like a restaurant. You know what I mean? Like all of those foods, maybe not fried dough, okay, but fried dough and kettle corn are like the two carnival-only foods, really.
Amusement park, even.
Yeah,
just like
hey, it's a walking around food when there's a lot of people, type of thing. And, I didn't go to this carnival, the Hilton, as you called it, but I would have left immediately. I remember back. I think the statute of limitations is far away enough. Back when the registration of my car had expired, and I didn't do anything about it, and I knew that okay, all it takes is a cop to be behind me to scan my plates and then pull me over.
Right.
I drove past that Hilton Carnival, and there was the cops, like directing, like
a whole bunch of them,
buddy,"
yeah.
But like they're not in their vehicles, so like it doesn't matter. But I was getting real nervous driving past them all. And
Yeah,
eventually
it was
you get got. By the way, don't do what I did. You get got. It
You
wasn't
did.
that bad though.
You do,
Because if
rather.
you know how to talk, you can get out.
The only time I've gotten pulled over was for speeding, and he let me go with the speeding, but I was driving up to New York at that time from Maryland to get it renewed, and I wound up getting a ticket, which was like kind of the whole point. So it kind of felt like, man, I got like caught for doing the right. Like I was trying, I was trying to go renew it. Like I had to get it inspected.
Having a cardboard thing in your license plate holder saying, "I'm heading to DMV, I swear." Like, yeah,
I know,
but
it's
you
true.
Don't need to take the car there. You don't need to drive in that.
I had to get my inspection done, so I did have to take my car to New York, but but yeah, you're right. But anyways, at the Hilton Carnival too, I didn't know this, but I guess it's always been there. Another staple of this carnival is the zoo. And it literally is, and I thought it was a petting zoo. Like I was like, oh, maybe there was. I don't remember, but maybe there was like some goats or that you could feed or whatever in the back. And this is in the corner. And there was a bunch of. I found out basically it's just a beer garden where the 21 and up can get in. So you just get ID'd and then you get in, and then like I don't know, booze is in like because there's no booze throughout the park up or in the carnival up until that point. But there's a bunch of cover bands there. So I watched a little bit of that. I didn't drink though, but I was more mad about just my kettle corn not being there. And I feel like a boomer, I guess, a little bit being like, I don't know. I just remember back in my day, this carnival used to have kettle corn, and now it doesn't. And I don't know what's happening in our old hometown there. I don't know who's in charge, but they did also have a RV or like not an RV, but like a box, but a moving box, a trailer, I guess, so to speak, but not like in the one that you haul like with like to go camping, a like actual like box, like one of those ones you might bring to a movie set or something like that. And it was to get married
at the Hilton Carnival.
Yeah, and it was for like a religious, like a Catholic thing. But like, I kid you not.
Man, our hometown sucks.
And I'm just like, and I'm like, who unironically is doing this? Like, how much money did they pay to be here? One.
I hope it was in reverse and they got paid to do that.
I mean, like, I don't know how much money. Let's say it's even $1,000. Let's say it's on the cheap end, like $1,000. Hey, we get to leave our get married right now booth right here. Like, there's no way you're making any money off of that. Like, there's no. I mean, I know like our hometown probably is slightly religious, but like, not to that extent where it's like, oh, but then I thought about it. I'm like, how many like high school sweethearts are going to the carnival, and maybe they're going off to college or something, and the girlfriend or whoever is just like,
I find dressing
hey,
up
we
and
got
pretending to be a Fall Guys bean furry less pathetic than that, though. Significantly less pathetic than that.
Like how you added a furry.
Well, I'm saying because
to the adjective.
Whatever, you know what I mean? No, I'm not saying being what I'm doing right now, but I mean like being a furry is significantly less pathetic. Significantly less pathetic than getting married at your Hilton Carnival. I don't know, because you grew up there.
But that's my only like I was trying to put on my marketing hat, right, and be like, what is their end goal? Like their end goal really is to, hey, you get married, you give us some money, maybe you come to our church or whatever, or organization. I don't know if it was a specific church, but like some sort of, you know what I mean, organization. Maybe it's a monthly payment thing. And you get the Bible every month in the mail, but it's like has some new patch notes or something. I don't know.
Right.
But and I'm like, it's got to be the only audience I can think of where that would maybe work is, like I said, like the young couple the girlfriend's going off to college, and maybe the boyfriend or whatever is like, man, I'm gonna lose her. I gotta put a ring on it, like right now. Right now. This is actually a great idea. Just really interesting. And then I also at this carnival, you know, I lost a 100K bet to Bryn because I said there's no way in hell we're gonna see anybody we know. At least I know, because she always remembers all. Do you remember this person from high school? I'm like, no. I do not remember this person from high school. Maybe,
I don't know. It's
maybe if I saw their
to
face,
say,
but
I could
I
really
don't
give a shit about any of them, and that's like such a loser thing. But like, it's just how I am, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, no, I feel you. I mean, I'm not like. I mean, I hope everyone's good, but like, I also am like, I don't care. Like, if I hoped I didn't ran into anyone. I mean, I did see an ex-girlfriend's mom there, and I avoided her, but
I wouldn't even remember you, man.
I hope so.
Hey, you know,
but I did do a cool stealth move at one
thought of
point
you
where
the
she
other day.
turned around and I hid behind an old guy. So.
Oh, okay. I thought of you the other day. This isn't flattering.
Mhm.
It's
Great.
actually- when I say the other day, I mean today on the toilet. Not in that way, but actually, kind of. And I'll get there in a second. I was sitting there on the toilet, having a moment that wasn't comfortable.
You're also wearing the Fall Guy suit when this is
I was
happening.
not. No, this is one of those. This is a quote. This is a capital M moment. The pants are fully off. Like, I gotta get up and pace around. It's one of those moments. You know, everyone has one of these moments where it's like diarrhea is just real bad, and you're like, I need freedom, and you're pacing around the bathroom, and I'm sitting down, and I'm not gonna get graphic about what happens, but like, I like slapped my knees a couple times, and like instantly, my brain remembered the story you told of you down in your basement watching hockey, slapping your knees, and your mom upstairs thought you were doing something else. And
Oh, I don't remember that. That sounds
just how
like
memories work,
something.
where things just instantly pop in my head. And then I went in a daydream state of me telling David the story on your behalf to him. And then, you know, maybe that's why I'm in the bean right now. A little bit of a punishment is I shouldn't be allowed to have those types of experiences where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fantasize telling David about an embarrassing story Devin told me once, and now you all get to know. So if David, if you
Yeah,
want.
that's a pretty good. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, it sounds right. Maybe there's some missing pieces, but
You don't remember that story?
I do not remember that story. Probably, it probably was so. It just kind of like what I mean. It sounds like an embarrassing moments. My brain's probably just blocking that out, or, you know what I mean. It put it in the recycling bin, and it's remembering something else, maybe more embarrassing. So I don't know.
Every embarrassing moment that I've ever experienced, and they hit me like bolts of lightning, and I make awful facial like tics when I remember them.
No, that does happen to me sometimes, but
I'll be at work
yeah.
sometimes. This happened years ago when I was down in Maryland, and one of my coworkers, she was like, "What's wrong with you?" Because like I had just this awful scowl on my face. Like, all of a sudden, you look just completely miserable. I'm like, I just remembered something awful. I'm sorry. And now it's just in my brain. And of course, then it's like, well, tell me. Like, I ain't telling you shit. This is something I'm taking to my grave. Unlike the story about Devin, that you all get to know now. We can beat this later if you want. I don't care.
I mean, no, it's fine. It sounds loosely familiar. It sounds like something I would tell you. So I believe it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. But no, I have similar kind of reactions. I will do like an audible like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Like, and that one time I did do it in front of Bryn, and Bryn's like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh, just something stupid I did in middle school." Like, doesn't matter. Something 20 years ago at this point. Doesn't matter. I'm just mad about it for some reason still.
And what you have to do is be like, I was a fucking child. And then you laugh at yourself, and then it usually goes away. Like, it took me until like maybe like 6 or 7 years ago to get over those embarrassing moments from kindergarten. Like, from like when this kid's crying in lunch because I said I was better at math than him, but then I said no offense and they didn't understand why he was crying, and the lunch lady like looked at me and I said, "What?" I said no offense. Or maybe it was like first grade or second grade, whatever. Maybe it was even worse then. Like, those types of moments are like, God damn it! But then that kid doesn't remember. You know what I mean?
Hopefully
Chris
not.
doesn't remember. Chris doesn't remember shit. He was also bad at math. I'm not wrong. You know what I mean? And in kindergarten, you know, on my birthday, on everyone's birthday, your teacher passed a book around, and every kid drew in the book, or maybe they all drew on paper pages, and she put them in the book together. And this, you know, and then you sit next to the teacher, all the kids watch you open the book and look at all their drawings. And I told the kid I didn't like what they drew.
This is like the most Ethan, like young Ethan thing to
meant,
do, though.
But what I meant was that the kid, she drew like a character from one of the books that the teacher had read. And I was saying, I meant to say like I don't like the character of the book, but I just said I don't like this. And that was it. And then the teacher had to be like, Ethan, you can't say these things. She had to like quote unquote pull me aside while everyone was watching me. You know what I mean? And then I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, fuck. Oh,
That like triggered. See, it's funny how you're saying like certain little things will like just unlock something in our weird labyrinth of a brain that like you haven't thought about probably in forever. For whatever reason, you talking about that, and I don't remember any other context. I just remembered we were in I think 5th or 6th grade, one of the two. I remember you being there. Nothing bad. All I know, the only context I remember is we read Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief or whatever it was called, the first book. We were being like read aloud, and like
6th grade.
And then I don't know, like my brain remembered that, but then like I feel like I'm missing like a story.
No,
it's like I found like I found the cover of this memory, the book of this memory, and I'm just missing the rest of the pages.
Right. No,
but like something happened in my brain for a half second when you mentioned reading a book in front of the class, and I'm like, I'm not remembering.
We were on the floor drawing.
Yes.
Everyone else I think was just at their desks. We were on the floor drawing or doing something while our 6th grade teacher read the book.
Yeah. I can visualize a little bit of it.
Speaking about teachers reading book, 5th grade. This is a 5th grade story, so you would have been there. You remember in 5th grade, they did that stupid thing to cross-pollinate, I don't know, terrible word, the 5th graders, right, I don't know if this was every 5th grader or if our class was just...
Oh, we had to go
the
teach...
gymnastics thing. No, that's the 6th grade thing with reading the book.
Separate story, separate.
5th grade, we had to like be like the spotters in gymnastics for like the kindergartners or 1st graders or whatever.
Wow, I do not remember that.
Yeah, and all the kids wanted to do it because it happened in the middle of the class. Like you just got to leave, and our teacher, Muto was her name. I don't care if that's been said.
You're talking about the monster from Godzilla 24 Series.
No.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all I'm visualizing now.
That was our teacher, Miss Muto. Awful woman. I'm sorry, she was awful.
I think she passed away like 10 years ago. So I think you're good.
I'm sorry. I remember when my kindergarten teacher passed away like 15 years ago, and my grandma wanted to know if I wanted the newspaper clipping. I said no. Like I don't. It sounds mean to say.
I don't even remember the name of my kindergarten teacher.
No,
I don't.
Milano was mine. Anyway, this 5th grade teacher of ours did not like the fact that all the kids were giddily excited to leave her class to go spot the gymnastics thing. And it was like if you had like band or chorus and you had lessons and like this was your time slot. So like it wasn't everyone at once, you know. It was like you might have gone
a handful,
then, a couple people here, a couple people there. She's in the middle of telling a story where it was about these kids, and like I don't know if they were 2 bar boys or whatever, but like they started doing funerals for pets, or like they would bury like pets, like dead pets, not live pets. This wasn't a horror thing, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, I'm absorbing the story, right? I'm absorbing the story. And,
you're visualizing it.
and this teacher's mentioning how not mind you, during all this. Several times kids would like speak out loud about what they're thinking about the story and stuff like that, okay? So like what I'm about to do isn't crazy out of the blue. We weren't sitting there deadpan. And she was talking about how like these 2 girls kept having all these funerals they needed doing. They all kept dressing up nicely and very pretty. And I'm thinking, oh, these girls in the story, they're just doing it for attention. So I raised my hand. to tell my interpretation of the scene of this. We were in 5th grade. I should have been a little bit smarter. And our teacher yelled at me. She didn't even let me answer, like, say what I was gonna say. She said, "I know the gymnastics thing. Fine, go." And I'm like, I just put my hand down and sat there. It was like, I was gonna talk about the book you're fucking reading, but okay, ladies. No wonder a year later, when you're going around, you see kids in the hallway, and you go hi, and all of us like turn around and ignore you. You know, maybe that's why. Anyway, I don't have any hang-ups. But what I do need to do, I'm sorry, this soup is just way too fucking hot. This is way too hot. This is an extremely hot soup. I am so sorry.
Can I just say something?
Oh my god!
I feel like you
so
could
much
rock
better.
overalls. I'm just based off the I feel you could crush it, dude. I feel like you should try it. Like the green and the pink, by the way, good color combo.
Oh yeah,
we love to see it.
I definitely thought of that. That's for sure. That was definitely a thought. That pierced the veil of my brain. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just way too hot, dude. And it's not even the fact that it's hot. It's not even the fact that it's hot. No, I don't. Again, my claustrophobia is bound by the arms. Like,
oh,
if
that's
I'm like
right. We
this,
talked about this.
it's like
You
so
do not.
Technically, that could have happened if I couldn't get out of the suit. No, it's the feet. Again, I'm standing. I was standing on uneven plastic, folding plastic, and it was just so uncomfortable. It was just the most uncomfortable thing in the world. It was just so uncomfortable. Anyway, I'm good now. Oh, the AC's on. I don't care if you guys hear it.
I have my AC on. This is the first time me trying to see what it sounds like. Cause, I mean, it sounds good on the feedback. I mean, sometimes it echoes, but I gotta put up. I gotta figure out how big it is because I haven't opened it since we got it, and I don't remember how big it is. But I remember it being pretty big. My Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes banner that I got from AMC.
She's like, "What the fuck are you doing back there?"
With Sonic is just looks like he's high on his,
and Tails is probably on the floor somewhere. Because Tails sits on the. Oh no, he's up there. She just knocked him over.
I did see Big Tails stuffed animal at Target yesterday.
Okay.
I thought about it for a half second. I'm like, I don't need more shit right now. Even though I was looking for a Return of the Living Dead mystery box collectible thing.
Oh, that's cool.
They did not have it. But yeah, I have a big Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes poster that like is from the movie theater because it was in one of the not like a poster like one of the frame posters that they pull out.
Yeah.
It's like they have like a metal banner thing that rises up and they slide a banner onto it and it's flippable. So on the other side is I think is it Elementals or
Eternals?
No. It was a kids movie.
Oh, okay. Pixar had a movie called Elemental.
I don't think it was Elemental. Inside Out 2.
Oh.
So on the other side is Inside Out 2.
Wait, which was this the recent Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I don't know
2 years
which
ago.
one is which. So okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah, because I remember seeing it. I'm like, oh shit, that'd be kind of cool. I never asked a movie theater for anything. I'm like, I don't know how that works. So we asked like as soon as we saw it, like, oh, once the movie comes out, come back here and ask. I'm like, oh, well, we're always here. So, but yeah, I have it in a tall box.
Yeah.
And they gave it to us for free. The guy joked like, I'll be $20. I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And like,
honestly, I would pay on eBay more for something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I have to probably clean it up. I'm sure it has like some soda like stains that someone dropped the soda nearby. You know what I mean? Just it's in a.
Or just the sticky ambience of dust over time, right? If it was high
I might
up.
have to power wash it or whatever. No, not power wash it, but hose it off outside. But I'm
just double check to make sure that material can take whatever you're going to spray at.
It's like a canvas material. It's like it's like
it's woven, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, like plastically woven. So it's like canvas is the best way to describe it. It's like a banner you'd see at the high school gymnasium or whatever. Remember when LeBron played here? Oh yeah, me too. But I want to hang it up in this room. I don't know if it'll be on camera. I was thinking maybe hanging it up in front of me because it's just a big white wall. But
we are at some point going to have a new podcast, actual podcast series, not a podcast episode.
Yes.
And we'll have different visuals, and it will have a bigger frame of us. Maybe similar ratio to what I look like right now. In which case, yeah, you could probably have stuff behind you.
Yeah, I have a bunch of shells my friends gave me. I'm gonna put up on here. A little skeleton over there. I don't know if Big Skelly is gonna. I have to figure out. I might have him just sit on the couch behind me. But I'm pretty happy with this. That our old sofa fits in here.
Yeah, folks can't really see it all that well. I can see it on like your full screen that is off on a faraway monitor of it. Yeah, it looks nice. I can see your red something or other sitting there. Is that
Switch.
a case?
That? Switch. Yeah. My Switch is in the case because I'm in the middle of a Balatro run.
Nice.
I'm not doing well.
Really?
In Balatro. I've
done
tell you 3 flights that I have not won a run. I've been trying the other decks because I'm trying to unlock all the decks. I want to do all of them. And I keep getting to round 7.
See, the problem with Balatro,
something pops up and I just take the L. You know.
Yeah, it's a problem with Balatro, and this again. I started playing that game shortly after it came out. Basically, when it came to PlayStation, which I feel like was not too far after the PC launch. But like the zeitgeist had started without me, but I was still early enough. And I played an intense amount. I streamed an intense amount on PlayStation. I was like, I'm going to platinum this game. I still would like to in my lifetime, but like gold staking everything on every Joker and every deck is insane. But it was harder back then. They made the dude, because I think it's just one guy, Jim Balatro, we'll call him. Local Thunk, I actually think is his dev name, did a major update to it that made it significantly easier. So I'm not sure if this tidbit I'm going to say is before then or after, but there was a lot of people who were like, all I do is stream it, and I'm like basically one of the professionals at it, that can just tell, oh, this run is unwinnable. Just after a little bit, like, oh, this is not going to work at all.
That's crazy.
So, like, I don't know if that's still the case where there are runs that just don't work. There is going to be an update with new Jokers and stuff.
Yeah, I've collected about 100 of them. I think there's 150 total.
There are ones that don't become available to find until you do certain things. Like, if you were doing a run where you were making a whole bunch of cards gold, then you'll start to see for the first time the Joker that's related to
I've
gold
noticed
cards.
that, which is
There's
cool.
stuff like that, because like my last Joker was related to stones. It's like turning a card to stone, and you needed like a whole bunch of card stone in order to have that Joker pop up. And I was like, I'm at 149. What the hell's going on here? And I had to look it up and be like, oh, because I never do this. That's why. But that's cool. You're still playing that.
Yeah, it's a good flight game. I just put on some music and then play that. Before that was Vampire Survivors. So those were my
another great melt time
mindless
game.
Yeah, mindless. Don't have to think. I mean, I gotta think about it a little bit more, I guess, in Balatro, but it isn't too like I can take my time, or like, oh, I can stop playing this. The only issue I have with Vampire Survivors, I gotta like physically pause it.
Sure.
But at least with Balatro, I feel like it. I don't know.
There nothing happens. You can just put it down. Yeah.
Yeah. I still wish there's a redo button on Balatro. That's my biggest. Like, I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
You know
how
many
I discarded my only playable hand, and then
I've done that a lot. I've done that a lot. I've lost runs in the past because I pressed. It was a triangle on PlayStation. Would have been like the top button on the 4. I think that's discard or something or something like that. And I'm like, oh, fuck me, I guess. You know.
Yeah. Or I get in a groove.
Would be nice.
Or I get in a groove, and I'm like, oh, I'm just been in a habit of discarding, and then I accidentally play it or whatever. But I've been trying one strategy I've been doing is like, cause I noticed some things will pop up and then you're like, oh, I'll pass on that Joker, let's say. That's not the strategy I want to do. But then you'll like a couple shops later will get a card that would have worked really well with that. So I'm like,
right.
Okay, what I'm going to do is like go in with this strategy of like just force myself to change. Like mid game just to see what happens rather than like think about it too hard, because usually I try to set myself up within the first 2 antes there. I try to be like
right.
I'll be like, oh, you know what, I feel like I'm going to do a lot of full houses. I want to get Jokers that like reward me for playing 5 cards. So that's currently what I'm running with right now, is like I did switch a little bit. I've been trying to do the one deck where you get 1 extra Joker slot. and I just be super aggressive by like I'll skip a bunch of blinds to like get a lot of money so I can buy shit. But I had halfway through that run I've been doing was it only goes up to each boss, but you can increase your one multiplier by selling cards. So I've been just like, okay, this is perfect for this.
Oh, really?
So I was like I'm in the middle of the run still. We'll see how it goes. I wind up getting rid of that card. I think it was the bonfire card or some bonfire joker. It's like a little campfire.
Something like that, yeah.
And the idea is like, yeah, you can. So I raised my like multiplier, so it's really good in the early rounds. Once you get, I sold it because I was like, okay, I'm like in the 6th level here. At 3, even if I sold all these cards, at most I can only get up to like 3 times or 4 times, which isn't really that much anymore. So I sold it, but it was really nice the first early rounds where I was like buying jokers, selling jokers. Creating, I had one where every time I clicked a level, it would create a random tarot card. I would sell that tarot card immediately, get the multiplier. So it's been just a different strategy. It's been really fun. So I've been doing that. But
if you want,
I didn't finish on my flight, so I've been like, I stopped it, and then I'm like, oh crap, my Switch is gonna die. I better play it. Then I was playing it the other day, and then now it's been sitting over there charging.
Nice.
I need to finish it at some point. And every time I wind up getting back into it, I seem to always just lose right away. So hopefully
gotta
that doesn't
get
happen.
back in the flow. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
yeah. I mean, like the one strat that is like the only way to get those ridiculously high, like to the 78th or whatever points things.
I haven't even touched that yet. Like I haven't even
the only like real strategy to get up there is playing hands that are just one card, and you through jokers and tarots and whatnot, turn your deck into all steel cards with red stamps, and you have and kings, because there's a joker if it's a king, there's a joker for steel, there's the replay, there's the blueprints, and then there's basically I have a video, it's like 30 minutes long on my PlayStation, because that's how far it's saved, of my final hand, my final play, because eventually the antes exponentially, their requirements get so high that you can't go on forever, even with like the most optimal thing. And I had the legendary joker that's like whenever, and I'm forgetting exactly what it was, but like every single round, so like every new I forget what they call it, blind you do, or in the shop or something like that, it takes one of your tarot cards and doubles it. And so I had like 60 of this tarot card. So I had like 60 slots, because it just make a new slot and double it. And like there was a thing to one of the jokers was like, randomly pick one of your tarot cards or something like that. For each tarot you have of this, activate it or something like that, but don't destroy it. I forget what it was. I have this video of it. And so basically I would play the hand. It would go through just one card. It would go through all my steel things in my hand that were reds and kings, so they would be activated 3 or 4 times, and then it would just go through my entire tarot card pile and just multiplying it by like 2 each or something crazy like that. And but like the problem is that once you do that, then the game's over, because you solved it. The only other thing to do is there's the challenges, and then there's the gold stake everything, is fun.
I'm gonna keep playing it until my main goal, like I said, is just to unlock each deck and then beat the main 8 levels on each deck and go from there. I mean, I'm just having fun with it. I don't even think too deeply into it. It's just like I said, a time burner game. I don't think I've only done like maybe half the levels in Vampire Survivors, but I've done like some of the endless modes on there, just where I'm like, okay, I have like 2 hours still on this flight, instead of doing 30-minute levels.
I am number, I think, 4 or 5 on PlayStationProfiles.com, PSNProfiles.com, and I'm either the 4th or 5th person to platinum the PS4 version of Vampire Survivors.
Oh wow!
Of the people that play on that site, and we have a video. We have like 2 streams. One of them's 9 hours that I played, and if I didn't go to sleep, I definitely would have been number 1, because everyone was playing that PS5 version.
We should do the I think we've been saying this, but we should maybe
because they were going to update the co-op to make it online.
Yeah, we should do it for October. We should do. I have some fun ideas for October for us to do. But I think one of them should be that. Just
Why
for
don't you tell the kids at home your ideas, and I'm gonna go grab a drink because it's still very hot from that suit.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I mean, last year, we did the kind of, I picked like 5 or 6 games on Steam that are free to play, kind of are considered bad or whatever. I just looked through over the years, and we found a gem out of that, which was Titanic 2, some weird almost psychedelic at moments or fever dream kind of take on what would a sequel to Titanic be. Really funny. Hoping we can do that again this year. I don't remember if any of our movies are horror movies on
Sorry.
No, we do have a couple of the Uwe Boll ones. I don't know if those will line up though with Halloween. But yeah, we'll do one of those again. Part of me wants to do like a run through of Fear, that game, because I remember playing it at my cousin's house and it was scary at the time. But maybe something like just for 4 hours. Like we're not we're not doing a let's play.
They made
but
3
just,
of those.
But I want to find a game like that from that era, and we just with David maybe or maybe David play it or something. Just something simple and fun like that. Another idea I had was trying to find some very either stupid or genuinely goofy creepypasta shit on YouTube, but not compilation shit or there's this one guy I always see pop up when I used to do the little cryptid show I did on Twitch, where it's this guy with a kind of goofy voice be here's top 10 scary moments with Bigfoot, and then number 10 blah, 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 blah. And I'm I get it why people watch this, whatever, but I want
Sure.
some weird shit. I've saved some stuff on TikTok about a guy who lives in Appalachia, and he gives different rules and stuff about the Appalachia that you need to follow. But I want to I don't know, do a stream of some sort, maybe a pseudo cryptids show, but nothing.
I'm telling you, I want Kersona's Cryptids to return as an S-rank production.
Yeah, I mean something in that place, or we do there's plenty of cryptid games out there. I think that's probably would be saved for something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Just watch I just want to watch dumb YouTube videos, and fun YouTube videos and just I don't know, just riff off of it. I just think it'd be fun, something different, something super casual.
Sure.
And I think what else. I had another idea, but I gotta look at my notes or something. Sometimes I write stuff in there, but yeah, I don't know. I love my horror stuff. One day, my dream would be, I know Ethan, you've said that I'm not a horror fan, or maybe just haven't really dove into it. But
I don't like horror movies. And I think I explained in the Until Dawn thing. It's a control thing for me, because I played so many video games that were scary to me as kids, and I'm just too damn good. You know what I mean? I beat up the monsters. So when I don't watch a lot of these movies, I think that's the root of my reasoning is I just don't like the fact that I'm powerless because it's a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I know David has seen I don't know if I think he'd say he's a horror fan, but I don't know how many horror movies he's seen. But I know he's seen I know I've talked to him in the past being oh yeah, I've seen this or I've seen that. Or he's asked me oh, what movies have you would you recommend that aren't or horror themed but maybe not too crazy. I would love to one day do a little one-off really quick podcast or something where it's just we watch 6. Devin picks 6 horror movies that are from different to be out with the goal of I want Ethan to find a subgenre of horror that he likes.
Oh my god!
And then David.
Let's torture Ethan.
That's well, I mean, there's so many different subgenres of horror. I mean, I know what ones scare me more, but then I find myself enjoying specific type. I realize how much I do actually just love a good zombie movie, but not like all the George A. Romero ones. I haven't watched every single. I haven't watched the last 2 that he made before he passed. But I watched like Day of the Dead a couple years ago, and I'm like, God, this movie's just it is of the time, but like in all the best way possible. Is like the color grading and like the effects, but also just like the dialogue and the setting. It's just like I love Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, like just the aesthetic of it. And I've been kind of chasing that. I'm like, I'm trying to find more. I find myself gravitating towards like 60s, 70s horror movies because I feel like that was just a great era of people were just trying to do weird shit and make cool stuff. There's a lot of bad shit too,
right?
But that's part of like
a lot of bad shit and everything.
Yeah, part of the thrill of it. But no, I've always had I have a lot of ideas, but we have just collectively we both have a lot of ideas for this show. It's always been tough to accomplish because this is a working man's podcast in the sense that
channel,
we have jobs.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like everything requires. We don't have no editors. We don't have no other person, behind the scenes.
We don't even
anything.
have you all that much. Tell your friends.
Yeah, so like. What you see is what you get, like Sonic said at the beginning.
Like Sonic said. Think about what you see. I don't know if you can tell. So this background that we have, it's a purple to yellow kind of gradient. This is live from the Bahamas, but transparently, actually layered above it, is a photo. I don't know if you can tell. Actually, can you see
I
down
see
there the mouth?
A mouth.
Yeah. I would just. Folks that understand and have experienced many of the recent things we might have done together might be able to tell what that image is from. It was a throwaway thing, but just over the course of this episode, just keep an eye.
I can't tell if it's me or not.
It is not a picture of any of us. I'll say that. But yeah, I have a lot of ideas for stuff. I actually spent some time today because I want to do lots of video game streaming series, and I've only kept up with the trophy hunting thing, which is every Sunday, and I have that at a good pace where like I'm not getting too bored of it, and I'm not getting too ahead of it. And this summer PS3 stuff as well. But I have a few different like series ideas I want to do. Like, I want to do all of these types of games or all those types of games, and analytically look at them. But like, I made that retro achievements account, and I only have 2 games on there: Super Mario Brothers and LSD Dream Emulator for when we played that on retro rotation. And so I went on the old spreadsheet maker there, Excel, and I went through what Nintendo made games across all their systems have retro achievements, and I made lists of like, all right, from a 2-hour stream, this was one game could fit that. Maybe these 3 games fit that. These 2, I'm planning them all out. I have like 100 there. Never going to get to them all. But the idea is like, cool. I just did all the research I need. Now whenever I want to start, I can just look and be like, all right, just Zelda 2? Oh, okay. Just Donkey Kong Country 3? All right, cool. That's like, I can just pick and be like, cool. I don't need to like, but like, that's what I like to do for this podcast, this channel is a lot of this planning stuff. And like, with the way my job is, I don't need to get into specifics, but there's a lot of times where all I can do really is just sit there and think. And so I plan a lot of this stuff out and write notes down on my phone and whatnot for stuff. And we have a lot of podcast ideas, not just episodes of the show, but podcast ideas, mini-series and whatnot. That would be fun to tackle if we ever had the time to do it. Because I know your job is stressful, and my job makes me tired sometimes. And I come home, and one of the last things I want to do is immediately get on camera. You know what I do? You know what I mean? So let alone like tackling a lot of that stuff is tough. We still have to do. We have to find out what happens after in this post Eradicate world. You know what I mean? In Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Yeah, it's been
right.
A couple months
it was like
already.
April or March, maybe even. Since we did that, right? So we gotta get back up on that, but it's fun nonetheless. Do you need a hint? Do you need a hint on what this background image is?
I see I know it's an old person of some sort. The issue is the eyes, which are covered by the text, is making it a bit more difficult to see.
I'll say the eyes don't matter.
I feel like it's not how I'm able to identify them. You know, how would I know that Batman's Bruce Wayne without seeing his eyes? You know,
Sure. I will say you introduced this picture. I will say that.
Is it the old guy from the
putting on the sunscreen?
Yeah, the sunscreen guy.
In that stream, you guys can watch me right-click save the image. Right
I literally Googled like old man sunscreen and then just picked like the second or third image that popped up on there.
Yeah. Also, one of the other things too, like I kind of realized this the other day too. You know, my router and my internet package is awesome. I have gigabit up internet from a cable company, which is insane. Like it's symmetrical internet from a cable company.
You're stealing it from some community college, pretty much. I think like the entire university's internet is just being tapped.
I'm paying $70 a month for it, and that will probably go up in a year. You know, but whatever. And like my bandwidth, like you know, when I upload episodes to our OneDrive so that you can make clips for them and whatnot. Which, by the way, I think you have like 4 or 5 things in there. So get chop, buddy. But like all that stuff's super fast now because like I'll look at like the app for the router on my phone. It'll be like, yep, 600 megabytes up right now per second. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, the megabits per second rather. That is separate. Gigabit and megabit is how you would identify that. But I'm like looking at like, oh, but when I've been doing these streams for us, like, man, our bit rate is rock solid. But like, I set the cap to 8,000. 6,000 is what needed for folks at home that don't know. 6,000 bit rate is what's needed for a 1080p at 60 frames per second stream, and I set it up to 8 so that like, hey, you know, that's just kind of like a genuine maximum threshold to allow for the thing. Like, okay, you know, maybe this will help a little bit. Who cares? But like, looking into it, I could do it in 4K. Problem is my graphics card wouldn't be able to handle that. So like that's the bottleneck now, but it would be cool to do that. I mean, it's not really all that worth it for this. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people statistically watch us on their phones or TV. So technically, yeah, it would, I guess, matter for 4K there.
Well, the other thing is cameras
for video games. You know.
Our cameras also. I mean, mine's technically at 720p right now. Really? It looks better though than.
I switched my cameras. 1080p, but
I switched my cameras because I found this one to be a little bit more. For whatever reason, the Logitech software lets me edit to like each, like to like an actual numerical variable for each setting, but not for the other one. The other one is like
sliders.
It was sliders. I don't know why.
You can't write down what any of the stuff means.
Yeah.
You have to,
and that was the one I always had issues with, that would freeze up if I messed with it too much and it would take too long. So I said, screw it, I'm using this other one. And I watched a YouTube video of like someone who had the exact same one, was like, this is what I use, but like, here's some things I recommended. I didn't have to change too much. I just changed the sharpness. I actually made it less sharp and it actually felt like it looked cleaner.
Okay. I mean,
but
I can,
in the lighting,
what I can tell here, it
I
looks
got,
pretty good.
the lighting I feel like is a lot more consistent. It's weirdly enough, I was mad that the light in this room above me is this like orange warm light, like pretty orange by itself, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be annoying. What, should I get a new bulb? But when I was messing with it quickly, I have one light on, and then I have 3 lights on here that are cool, or just regular kind of white blue light. And this one with the orange actually wind up working decently together.
That's what I do with my 3 lights. I have the ring light in the middle. No, they're not on right now because I'm not at there. Actually, just one of my regular lamps is the only light source on me. I don't even have the thing behind me on. But yeah, the ring light's on a warm temperature, and then the 2 side lights are on cool.
Yeah, I don't even have the middle one on because the middle one wind up making me look way more shiny.
I think it looks good. I think it looks good.
And it's just me. I just kind of quickly threw
Now,
it together, but I might make
we'll see
minor
what happens
changes.
when the sun goes down behind you. How that changes.
So when I first did this, it was completely dark. That's why I was actually curious. I have.
Okay.
But the sun sets on the other side of this house, so the sun rises on this side. So most times there won't be too much natural light coming in.
Okay. The sun actually sets behind me, so it shines through the window.
Yeah.
But
that's how it was a little bit more at our other place. But for folks who are trying to do this at home or messing with lighting, sometimes it's just a matter of a bunch of trial and error. I mean, I've had feels like at least 5 different setups over the course of 10 years. I know Ethan's probably about the same, maybe more, and it's like it's just funny how sometimes it's you kind of fall into something and kind of just trust it a little bit more. But I'm always afraid of messing with things too much.
Yeah,
you definitely try more stuff than I do, and that I'm always scared to I'm like that with everything though. Like with my car,
I'll try a bean costume and then get so pissed 30 minutes into the recording, probably 15 minutes into the actual episode, that I take it off because it was so hot in there.
But no, I have my 2 little Amazon lights, and then one of the 2, not the exact same one as the other room that I had it in, but the same thing where it's like 5 lights from Target that I bought when we first moved to Baltimore, because they had no lights in the apartment when we moved in, and we just quickly bought the cheapest ones. And I have the cheapest shit running this thing right now. So
that is right. There wasn't really any lights in that first apartment, was there?
No.
That you had?
We moved in. It was late summer. So once 7 o'clock was rolling in, it was starting to get dark. And me and Brendan were like, "Oh shit, we got to go to Target." We just bought 2 college style 5 lights. The other one I have is still back at the other place.
I remember those.
Which was always in the background behind me.
Maybe that's why I remember them.
Yeah, and it's bent. So ever since we moved out to Colorado, they've been bent because the movers fucked it up. But I brought the other one from our bedroom, and I left that one there. We're just gonna give that one away, or throw it away. Probably gonna give it. I'm gonna try to give it away first, just to be like, hey, if a college student needs something it doesn't look great, don't get me wrong, but if you're looking. If your kid's going off to college and you just need something, nothing that can get attached to, here you go.
Put it up on Facebook Marketplace free. Just take it.
Bryn's a Facebook Marketplace dealer. I feel like, because she every time, I don't know how she does it, but she'll post stuff on there and sell it the same day. When I've heard other people don't have the same level of success.
Good for her.
So she made $300. I think when we moved from Baltimore to Denver, on just within a week. If that we were moving, it was she was like, boom, someone's buying these IKEA cabinets.
Yeah, those.
IKEA cabinets.
Is she like that one guy I saw on TikTok where he was just constantly hitting up everyone selling a car on Facebook Marketplace, lowballing them, saying, I'll pick it up tomorrow. I have the cash in hand. Don't fuck with me, sweetie. I got the money. $350 is good for you.
Money.
Stuff like that, So maybe that's what she's doing. Flipping cars.
I don't know.
Hey, man, because I don't have a Facebook account. So I doubt I can use Facebook Marketplace, but I hear that's a great way of buying rare video games and old video games and whatnot. So
I'm sure.
I
am sure.
Hey, you just take a gander sometime, and if you see anything that you think would look cool, maybe on a shelf next to Hey Hachi over here, just text me the picture, and then maybe I'll Venmo you money for it. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
and then you'd have to get it to me. You don't get to keep it. If I'm paying for it, but
I was gonna use it as some sort of bargaining thing, be like, oh, I have a whole pile of this, but I need this in return. I need a bunch of Zweigels from Rochester in return. But Bryn's in a group that's just free stuff too. So she'll sometimes be like, oh, do we need this? Someone's getting rid of this for free. We got a new chair that looks pretty much brand new to me. For $10, and it's really comfy, and I'm like, hell yeah.
It's not free stuff, but sure.
Not that one particular, but in general, she'll look at that stuff. But
right.
Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is one of the few only good things about Facebook. One of the very few. If you're not getting fed misinformation or AI garbage,
you can at least buy things.
You can at least for cheap, and maybe. You're like, oh, I don't need to go buy the newest this. I can just use this. But yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I love. I'm in a rut right now where like I spent too much money on retro gaming stuff this year, so like I have to not do any of that stuff. So like I see, or even just like buying games in general. Like I'll see Wario 64 will be like, oh, this is $21 on Amazon, and be like, I can't do that. I spent that money already. What the money I would have spent that's already gone. I used that on something else, you know, and I have this. I chose this over this other thing. Like I always have to think of it like that. But yeah, man, I'll just like buying stuff, and I'll be like, hey, you know what I need right now? I need these PS3 games. But then like in a month I won't care, and I'll be like, I want these PS2 games. Be cool if I got this GameCube game. Like I'm just in that mind, but then like that slowly collects and stuff like that, and then some of it gets used for content, like all of those fighting games and whatnot.
What was it? Bushido Blade, dude.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that game. That game low key changed my perspective.
It took you to POV mode. Your perspective changed.
It literally did change my perspective. And I don't know. I was just like, how is this a PS? Like, yes, it looked like a PS1 game, but just like what it was capable of, and just felt so different of that era that I grew up with. I did dust off my because I was putting back together my shelf in the other room of the PS1 Classic, and I'm like, I might boot this up again just to mess around again and play.
You can hack
just for a
that,
couple hours
pretty easily. I will add, if you care, and you can put PS1 ROMs on there and have it boot up in the emulator that's built into that thing. Because like some of those games, some of the versions of the games on there are the European versions running at 50 frames per second, 50 hertz, because the PAL TVs were 50. It's weird stuff like that. So like looking it up online, there's a way to very easy. Let me put it this way. Because the controllers are USB, you can plug a USB keyboard in there, and it immediately unlocks the dev mode, the debug mode. In that system. Yeah, that's how shoddily put together that whole thing was. But it makes for a great emulation machine if you put stuff on there. So, like, you can put Dino Crisis on there if you want. You can put all that stuff on there. I haven't done it personally, but I know it's extremely easy to do.
That'd be kind of cool. Dino Crisis is on my list to play this year. The
and
first
any USB
one.
controller can plug into that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, as I have my two Dino Crisis 2 copies, both in Japanese and in American English. I have, because I got these little stands for my monitors. This is my first time trying it, and I actually have everything kind of pointed down. I was like, oh, I can cover this up because it's kind of an awkward gap. And I'm like, I'm just gonna put these here for now. But I want to play Dino Crisis this year.
Yeah.
I'm very bad at. I feel like I've been playing more games though this year than I did last year, but I just never have time for it, or I just wind up putting something on TV and calling it a day. But I have Dino Crisis because I did get it on PS5. I did purchase it when it came out again. I want to play it on there. I would play the new Donkey Kong, my guy Donkey Kong, if it wasn't on Switch 2. I'm not spending that much money on that, unfortunately. But I heard it's really good, better than Mario Odyssey, which is saying a lot.
Yeah, it's that team. You know, they spent pretty much the same amount of time, like that entire time since then.
I have a very just small goal for myself. I'm like Dino Crisis and Ghost of Yotai. I'm not gonna beat Ghost of Yotai probably, but just like have enough experience in it to have an opinion on it. Kind of feeling like when we did the stream with just like the old fighting games, I'm like, man, like I kind of miss when games felt like fun in that way. Like it's different, you know what I mean? Where like there's so many games I feel like need to take my time.
Games need to have constant rewards and unlocks and progress, and it isn't just like boot up the game, select your fighter type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And maybe I might get MK1 because I know it's been on sale a bunch. And the Ultimate Edition's out.
Yeah, the complete, because they're done with that game, unfortunately.
Yeah, I might get that around Christmas time for myself. If I see it pop up on Black Friday or something, I might just... I'm sure it'll be $25-$30 at that point. So, cause I did like Mortal Kombat 11. I still have my lunchbox from the Mortal Kombat 11 that I just unpacked, but it's all dented because it got crushed in the move. I might
Well, you
just
should be able
get
to
rid of
like
it, but
undent that, right?
it's pretty dented, and the bottom's rusted because it was sitting on my windowsill in my old apartment where moisture would creep in underneath it,
Right.
which sucks. But I mean, it's whatever. It was a GameStop giveaway, and it's probably was $10 at most. But yeah, no, I mean, that's what I like about this channel is that like we do these one-off streams and we get to play this whatever goofy game. That's what I like. That's when I like gaming. It's like more arcadey in that sense, where it's like feels like I'm going to the arcade in a virtual space or in our Discord, I guess, and being like, all right, let's boot up this.
Well, I love the in-person stuff. Like, in this day and age, honest to God, in this day and age where everyone's doing the streaming thing, they're doing stuff like this, where like they're not in the same space, and we are in different states. So like we can't help that. It's not a matter of like I have to drive an hour over and I don't want to.
Right.
Like it's not just a matter of like planning it out. It's like it's just not feasible on a whim to do. You know what I mean? That's why it was so special. And when you were able to be in town, we were able to do something. But like just thinking about like even any of like the streaming collab stuff that you see, it's always a bunch of different windows because everyone's in their own home doing that stuff. It isn't
or you
like
have to have 7 tabs open on Twitch for.
Oh well, sure, but it isn't just like the old like pre-Justin TV type of era of like Giant Bomb, where like YouTube still capped videos at 10 minutes, and so like Giant Bomb had all that stuff just like on their website, and like watching like a whole bunch of people sitting on a couch and like playing games. Like, oh my god, like I would love to be able to do that. It's just not possible. David's in a different state than you and I are in. You know what I mean? So you couldn't even have one of us be with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
and the one time we
just the era we're
were
in.
all in like the same area, we never took advantage of that. Really, you know what I mean? But it's not like we just
We also
chose
had
not
COVID. To be fair,
yeah,
COVID
I
did
mean,
also happen for a
yeah.
good chunk of that time, which really sucked. Obviously, but no, I think the era. I mean, I'm sure in 10 years we're gonna look back and there's gonna be the era that we're in now, and people are gonna be like, "Oh man, I miss when so and so did that collab with so and so."
Sure.
I mean, I guess IRL stuff though. From what I know on Twitch, is like the new big category. I mean, because of people like iShowSpeed and Kaisenat and all those guys.
But that's a lot of just like burning money to do stunts. It isn't like, hey, we're hanging out again. We're playing all of these today.
Well, some of them do. I don't like some. Not those two guys. I don't. iShowSpeed's amazing. I've always seen clips of him. He's
I don't
at
really know
least
any of them.
he just goes and explores different countries, and then he just does IRL stuff. And like he's a young guy who has a young fan base, and he's doesn't have shitty opinions on politics and isn't afraid to say it. And
Unlike us.
But he's also right. But like I remember when he went to China and like everyone was joking how much like he's helped U.S.-China relations unironically more than like any U.S. president has in the last 30, 40 years, because he's just going there and being a normal person and being like,
Right.
oh, I want to learn about your culture. What do you do here? Oh, you do this? Cool. Oh, here's what we do. Cool. Or I don't understand a word you're saying, but like we're both laughing at this stupid thing we're doing right now. And I think that's also in a world where everyone's getting poorer and things like COVID happen. It's like someone going out there to like go out in there and literally do stuff. I get why like IRL stuff's definitely bigger. I personally I'm not about it. Like I used to I've done a couple like the equivalent of a vlog before, and like I'm like it's fine, but I don't need every second of my waking breath to be on camera constantly.
Just my trophy hunting stuff. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Every waking moment. Although I've been doing so many. My goal for this year for trophy hunting stuff off like air is to get all of the online trophies done in all of these PS3 and some PS4 fighting games. Just as many fighting games as I can buy and get. Do all the online stuff on them done. And next year, my goal is to then start to platinum some of these, especially the hard ones. Because they're, especially in the PS3 era, you would get a fighting game. Street Fighter 4 is a good example. Dead or Alive 5 is a good example. Persona 4 Arena is a good example. That are like, hey, do all of the combo challenges for every character. And like, 0.5% of people have the platinum, or like half of 1%, you know. But then like a modern fighting game wouldn't even touch any. It would be like, try it, or like you play online for 10 matches. Street Fighter V wants you to win 300 ranked matches and get this rank and stuff like that. And like back in the day, it was harder. We don't want to be like that, but like doing Street Fighter 4 with this massive group of people, where everyone needs to win 506 matches. And then also, like, have 50 matches and at this HP threshold, have 50 at this HP threshold, have 50 at this HP win 30 matches by doing this, win 30 by doing this. All online matches and all this, and, like, trying to, like, with spreadsheets, catalog everyone and trying to make sure everyone is able to do all this stuff. That has been a big project for me this year. It's been going through all the online stuff and all these old ones, so that next year I can actually go through the painstaking parts of platining them, probably on some content, maybe not the entire experience, because I don't really want to have like 20 streams in a row of the same thing, you know what I mean? Like, even though like I personally would enjoy doing that, I don't think it's a great look on the feed to be like. That's why like my trophy hunting stuff is I'm like rotating through things, and so that it's not just the same type of thumbnail over and over in a row, like that type of thing. That's a big trophy hunting project for me this year, and I've played more PS3 this year than PS5 stuff, like significantly more, because I'll be like, okay, what fighting games should I get next? All right, there's these Blaze Blue games. I don't really like the look of them, but they're made by Arc System Works, not the same team that made Guilty Gear Xrd, which I loved, but like it's another team there. Okay, there's like 10 of these things on PS3. I think, or like 8, because there's like here's a sequel, here's an updated version of that sequel, here's a new one, here's an updated version of that new one. They all have their own trophy lists. 3 of them have Vita versions that have their own trophy lists. So it's like, all right, I have this boosting group on the PlayStation Network, on the messaging app on my phone. Be like, all right, who has this game? Who has this version of this series? You know what I mean? All right, write all that stuff down. Who has this one? All right, who, you know, just trying to like coordinate all that stuff is, and of course you bite off more than you can chew. And I'm literally having to be like, fuck, this person is asking if we can boost that day, and it's the only day they can this week, and I already scheduled that time with someone else, and should I, you know, how do I do this, like that type of thing, like, so sometimes, you know, I go like too far with that, and I've had to like rein it back in. Of course, I accomplished what I wanted to do with a lot of them, so there's just less left, so to speak. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun because I love fighting games, but as a like I would not ever consider myself pro, because that would require dedicating a lot of time into like one game or one series, you know, like Tekken, all of like,
even
you know,
though
that type
for
of
me
thing.
the word pro also implies that you're able to get money from it. Like,
sure, but just being like good, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
But I'm not casual either. I'm like, you know, in that in between where like I get excited about all of this stuff and like I want to like, you know, do that. I've wanted talking about different series and ideas we wanted to do on the channel. Like forever, I've wanted to do a streaming series where I play through all of the Tekken games, arcade modes on each of them with every character. So go through all the characters in Tekken 1 in their arcade modes and do stuff like that. Well, that's just a lot of, you know, time and setup, but it's an idea. If there was ever time to do stuff, I mean, we've been, you and I will have to start our thing soon, but behind the scenes on S-Rank, there has been projects being recorded that may one day appear in some capacity somewhere as a part of S-Rank Productions. But maybe that would be something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, like those. I really want to do at least the first game. I won't spoil what it is.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like we've mentioned it before, but whatever. Just in case we haven't. The first game. Because...
And the reason why we're not going to say it is because we don't want to like get people's hopes up and excited for something that might not actually happen. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's plenty of ideas like or goals that, you know, we'd have for the channel, and then we just don't have time for. One of my goals on this channel, I feel like this episode's turned into like we're halfway through the year. What have we accomplished or not?
Listen, I said let's do a podcast. We owed them a podcast with me and the Bean. I didn't think of anything. and then you suggested something, and I didn't prepare what that would even be. Like I literally don't even have that scene ready, let alone the things in there. So,
but no, like one of my goals this year was to do at least once a month, like a movie review, like in the spirit of the first couple I did. Granted, moving and other life stuff happening all at the same time.
You got married.
And and energy just has like not been. Not that I have not been going to the theater. It's just that I'm like, either I'm not seeing it because we're usually pretty good about seeing it within like the first week a movie comes out because we try to go to like the Dolby or IMAX screenings for movies. I feel like that's the most best way I can like fully get the experience in which the filmmaker wants it in. But sometimes that doesn't happen.
And for me, that can't happen. I can see an IMAX, but I can't see any Dolby screens.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's like every different movie theater has their own premium screen, but I just mean like premium screenings in general.
Sure.
I mean, ideally, I would love to see every movie I watch in the movie theater setting. Regardless, like it's been a matter of just how the quality of which I want to do them at, which I'm proud of the first couple I did there. But I realize I'm like, no, I need to write a full on like basically the equivalent of writing like a shitty essay for college. Like that's just how my brain works. I can't
with ChatGPT.
Yeah, I know. With
my cat
ChatGPT,
sprinted as soon as she heard that. So
she
this
does
house,
not
we have a negative
fuck
connotation with those words. that name.
But like I literally write out like not word for word, but maybe sentence by sentence loosely what I'm trying to say. Not even bullet points. Like actual like I'm writing a thesis. I'm writing this is what I want to talk about. These are the main hitters. And there's been some movies where I'm like, oh, I want to talk about it, but the movie's already been out, or I don't want to commit to it because I think by the time I actually get around to recording it, it's just I don't know, like it just wind up talking myself out of it.
I get it. I get it because I do that with so many video ideas of like me talking to the camera. Some of them are evergreen, and I just like I just don't feel like that one anymore, and I don't do any of them.
Or I'm like, I want to see this again, and then I don't have time to see it again. But then I thought about going a different direction. I still want to do the like movies that are out, and do some more of the. There is one movie I'm seeing tomorrow, which might be a potential candidate. We'll see. Eddington. It's like I'm seeing it in the smallest theater at the old theater we go to, which farther now because it's not being shown at all at the other one I go to.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's only been out since last week, but I think it's because Fantastic Four, Superman, and Jurassic Park are all out at the same time, and it's blockbuster season, so they're gonna they're gonna cater to making money. I get it, but I'm seeing it, so I'm happy I'm seeing it at all. Ari Aster film, I believe. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's been very vague about what it's about, but it seems to be about a mayor in a small town during COVID, and it might be a political piece of some sort. So I'm just intrigued by it, and Joaquin Phoenix is in it.
That is a turnoff for me. I'm sorry. I don't like
but Pedro Pascal's in it. There's a bunch of other folks. Well, the two like kind of main leads. But I don't know. Just I like the director's other work. Hoping I'm not misremembering the director, but maybe I did. So I'm thinking of Weapons is also coming out in next month.
That I've heard of.
Which is gonna be a weird movie, I think. Regardless, I want to do like I think I would have done a video on like 28 Years Later because that is a big one of the year. Might be my favorite movie so far this year.
Really?
But and what's weird, I came out of that movie being like, not what I expected, but I didn't like it. But the more we like talked about it, it was like one of those movies where you talk about afterwards, like kind of like when we do our movie reviews. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, I actually really dig this movie. This movie actually has a lot of cool shit in it. And I'm like, now I gotta rewatch it, like with the things I've talked about in context, and I think I will like it even more. It's just an interesting aesthetic film. I mean, it's just very original feelings. I think that's why I cater to it. But regardless, my goal is to do like one a month, and that hasn't really happened because of moving all that. But also,
I mean,
there's only so many times I can edit stuff. Editing's always the longest part of the process, really, at the end of the day. Even though if it's just simple zoom ins and zoom outs and picture here, picture there. It still takes time. I'm sure anyone who does video editing understands that. But one idea I've had is like doing steelbook reviews of doing really short, like short and sweet 5-minute, but making more comedic. Maybe, I don't know.
Justify your purchasing.
But no, just being like, I watched this. Here's what the case looks like. It's cool. I love this movie because I'm mostly only buying steelbooks for movies that I like or think I'd be interested in. I'm not buying I'm not doing like, okay guys, I'm doing here.
Here's
like,
my
I'm not
Walmart
like
pickup today.
Yeah, like I'm only doing ones that I like, and as they come out, I pre-ordered 28 years later. So I'm like, maybe I save my review for when that I get that, I rewatch it, and then be like, do I still think this was good? I watched it on the Steelbook. I'm gonna watch maybe bonus features, maybe, and I can be like, oh, I thought the bonus features were cool. I don't know, but I also want to tie it to different like settings. There's one that I was supposed to do, but we unfortunately had to cancel going. But I could still do it at any point because it's.
I know what one you're talking about. Yeah.
I'll just say it's Tombstone. I'll just leave it as that, and I think that'll happen eventually, but maybe not this year, or maybe next year, or maybe later. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I feel you where it's like I want to accomplish these things, but also like we both, like I said, this is a working man's podcast. Like, there's only trying to be realistic and not burn ourselves out, because then it doesn't become fun anymore. So.
Yeah,
we try to make it happen. Sometimes we gotta pick and choose, and I'll say that if anyone was still watching, who's like I said, wanting to do stuff like this, don't dream big for sure. don't do it. No, just kidding. Dream big, but don't burn yourself out. You know what I mean? Like, do what you want to do, and that's one thing I've learned the hard way. I feel like, because I tried doing Twitch by myself for so long, and I wound up feeling like I was not even enjoying the games I was playing, or I was losing time on other things that I could have been doing, whether it's outside of that stuff or creatively in other ways, because I was so worried about being like, oh, I need to do this many times, or I need to do this, I need to finish this game, even though I'm hating it, or I don't want to play this game in a streaming sense. I just want to sit on my couch and not.
That's always the hard part for me, is finding that line of what do I actually want to have as a video or a stream, and what do I just want to do myself? But then thinking well, how do I then use that for this? You know what I mean? And it is in conversation and whatnot, because I want to bring back, because I used to do this was almost a year ago when I kind of started this. I did it for a couple months. So Stinky Platinum's streams as a news podcast in a sense, as a live stream thing while playing the game, and that format did not work because you don't know how long some of these games are, and some of them it's I'm not really thinking about what I'm trying to say because I'm focusing on the game, stuff like that. I have a new version of that idea that is not live. It is a video that would be edited, and I need to do some of the work for that. But I want to bring that back. But that is like you said, it's a lot of willingness and effort to start a thing, and then once you start the thing, it's okay, I should keep doing this because I made it into a thing. If I give up on the thing, then was it something I really want to do in the first place? And what does that mean for the rest of all this stuff? I'm doing this summer PS3 stuff, and I said, I don't know if I said it on camera anywhere, but I told you 3 years ago, I think this was 2022, I was doing it on Twitch. I was starting on Twitch, and my plan literally was in 1 month, 30 streams that were
I remember,
3-4 hours, if not all day on the days I had off of work, because I worked at a place at the time that did not have. My 2 days off would be random, essentially. They would not be like I have now, where it is, hey, on an actual weekend, you know what I mean, an actual Monday through Friday job. But yeah, that's what I wanted. All throughout the month of July, let's say, I don't remember, it might have been August. Yeah, just stream every day, and I had packed with these things, and that's when I burnt out completely on streaming, and I had a YouTube channel that was separate at the time to upload edited, slightly edited chunks from the streams and all that stuff, and no, there's got to be a better way, and so that's why I like how I do the trophy hunting stuff now, where it is once a week on Sundays. I have 3 different games at any given time, and I'm rotating through each of them, so I'm not doing just the same game every time where I get, like, then bored of it. I'm always looking forward to every game, and I want that relation. I want it to be like, ooh, I can't wait for this. Because if I know personally, if I keep doing that thing that I can't wait to do all the time, then I burn out, and I'm like, I'm just not interested anymore. And it's been fun. I've been able to keep up with that, but the Summer PS3 thing now is once a week. And instead of in 1 month, all 30 of them in 1 month, it's like it was the end of June till the end of September. You know what I mean? Doing all of those. And the one for this week is going to be interesting. I have some videos that I told you I need to redub audio for. But fortunately, I don't have to lip sync for them because my head wasn't on camera for those. But I'm going to get those up and put them on the channel. Probably, or maybe around the time this goes up, I'll have one. I don't know. But it's like you said, like burning out and finding, like, you know, if folks want to do something like this at home, even just talking like this, like, you know, it takes a bit of a commitment to be like, we do this podcast you can find on a variety of services. There's a thing up there that has all of the platforms on it. So we're on audio platforms, and the podcast does better on those audio platforms than here on YouTube, which is how you're watching us if you're watching us here on YouTube. And I look at those numbers. But still, like, regardless of that, we're not too big for it to be noticeable when we don't do it and then come back too much. But that is generally the thing of, like, if you're going to be doing a podcast, for instance, like, do it every week. Or if it's every 2 weeks, every 2 weeks. Like, don't turn it into a once in a lifetime thing, you know, once on a whim.
That'd be kind of, I mean, that'd be funny. Be like a podcast is 1 episode, but then if you find a way to make it funny, then you could, I guess, do it.
Listen,
but yeah,
I want to know more about this, but there was some fan group of Kind of Funny in Minnesota that this was years ago, because I was searching on the Apple Podcasts app. This was years ago too. For one of the many different podcast feeds they had stuff on, and I think they recently combined a lot of them, made it easier. I watch mostly everything on YouTube. Podcasts to me are a visual thing at this point. But there was a fan podcast that was like using the cadence and naming stuff like they were a part of Kind of Funny, and they had just Minnesota and then a part of it, and they were doing like the same type of, not bits, but like the structure of it was like that. And I'm like, and there was only 1 episode because I feel like someone would have been like, hey, can you like maybe change your name?
I mean,
like,
that is kind of
a little
funny,
confusing.
It's
but
like a cover band. I mean,
in a sense.
Okay, hypothetical. If cover bands are allowed to exist, could you do a cover channel? I mean, I get,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You know, like if
feel
there
like
was a
yes.
Kind of Funny
The
where they dress up like them and like,
That would
you
be
know what I mean?
funny.
Like
The
just
problem
the whole
is
9 yards.
is putting like I don't want to say the adults aside, because that is, I would consider like a professional organization aside, or like Giant Bomb or anyone that came from like the I don't want to say like established media side of the video game industry. Putting them aside, I would say those are the adults in the room in this space that we occupy. You want to do a cover band of one of these streamers, they are not mature enough to handle that. They would be pissed. They would be really pissy and drama about the whole thing, and it just wouldn't, like, yeah, like legally you'd be fine, I feel like, I'm sure, like, and like it would be funny and there'd be nothing wrong with it, but like these people can't handle it. I don't know if I could even, honestly. Like, I'd be
I'd give them a lot of credit if they're like
I don't know who these assholes are, but we're gonna do their thing.
Chronicles of S rank, they call it, like just to be a
Sure.
play on like the Chronicles of Diesel.
We haven't done the Chronicles of Diesel in a long time because he hasn't done a thing. It's been over a year. It's been over a year.
We timed that, honestly, like I feel like perfectly. It was such a good like COVID sanity project, because like it
Sure.
was one of the few things, like when shit was really bad during COVID, I at least I felt like I was like, man, everything, it really does suck that everything's closed down, and like movie theaters, all that stuff, or just in just life, right? Life just felt really shitty. It was really nice to be like, okay, well, this month we're watching this movie. and then like especially the early like the first like 10 or 15 movies was like kind of really cool to watch in like a historical way, being like, man, this guy really did come from like this like the passion of just doing these small little roles, and then
now he's like, drunk on stage saying that he kind of does want to do more Fast and Furious, and the studio is like, what do you mean that you want to do a third one? No. Like stuff like that.
But like
a third finale, and
we timed that perfectly because there was still stuff coming out, but it wasn't that many, and we just like and it ended like in a good
we caught up
point.
And it will keep going. Obviously, he needs to put out something in order for us to do it. Because there was a point where we were like, well, what if we did this like, and we could still bring it back. I need to make new visuals for it. As a podcast layout, and I'd probably do it differently than how we do the Sonic movie show. Have a different design language for it, but we had the idea of like a special episode every quarter of the year. You know what I mean? And just
where we rewatch one of them,
or not even that. Just be like, just like even just like us interviewing someone and be like, "Hey, you like Vin Diesel?" Like, let's just talking to random people or anything. You know what I mean? Do these special episodes, but we never got around to it because we were in the midst of S-rank planning stuff, and we were doing streams. That's right. Is that they basically stopped right before we started? Sorry, just had a sneeze there. Before we started our streaming initiative with Pokemon, it was one of our first ones, and our 4th of July, where we used a different country's flag. Well, we were doing those, but like it was the summer last year. It was about a year ago when we actually started the streams.
It only been a year? It feels like we've been streaming longer for whatever reason.
No. We would do a reaction to a Fast and Furious trailer, and we would do like the Game Awards,
the
Dice Awards.
The 4th of July one with the flag was pretty good. That was a good banger to start off with.
There's a lot of stream stuff I want to do as well, like one-off stuff. And you see, I know people give it a derogatory term of friend slop, but a lot of these PC Steam indie games that have what's the word? And when people talk about it, they seem like they talk it like it's this brand new technology, and I'm like, no, that's something that Rust had in 2013, proximity chat. If you're nearby, you can hear someone speak. We were doing that in Rust years ago. But like all of these games, like that's where a lot of the humor is hearing someone's voice fade away as they fall down the mountain in Peak,
I know exactly what that. I mean? I've seen that clip on TikTok, which it was funny. Like I get it. Like
I didn't see that, but
it's this generation's Gary's Mod and Call of Duty.
Yeah, like it's that genre of like I would consider Among Us is in that, Lethal Company, Content Warning, Peak are in that now, and even to an extent games like Supermarket Together, any of these types of things, or it is just like you're kind of goofing around, and those make great streams with groups of people, but they're not that. I look at Peak, for example. I watched Giant Bomb do it, and there was 8 people playing. I think they said they had to use mods to be able to have up to 16 or something. I don't know. 8 people. I'm like, God damn, this is so funny. This looks so fun. I want to get this. And I had to pause and be like, after you do this once, then you guys start to be like, all right, we should probably actually get a little serious and actually try to win and not just mess around. And so then what's the loop? And are you really going to want to do this? Because a lot of the fun is not actually doing it. And so like, I feel like those games, when people say that they're streamer bait, it's mean because they are fun games. They look like they're fun games at the very least, but they are more of like, hey, these are the types of games that will sell a lot of copies because people will watch streamers play them like crazy, and then like they'll just sell copies because of that. But at the same time, I would love to do some of those with you, me, and David. You know what I mean? Like that type of thing.
But
as well. But then when it comes down to like you have to buy some of these, again, we are a working man's podcast. Like I buy a lot of games for me, but like the budget of be like, all right, buy this one game on Steam. All of us would have to buy it, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Like
once in a while, we'll jump on like a Marvel's Rivals off stream, even
a free to play game.
Yeah, that will
helps.
Yeah, like Helldivers too. You know, we went in because we were fans of the first one more
the original
so than anything. But
and then David got it because of TikTok, not because of us. It'll never be because of us. I've never been able to. I have convinced that man to buy Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain when it came out, and a Switch with Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. I convinced him of them, yet he has retroactively decided it was YouTube videos instead that convinced him.
He's always been a kind of YouTube review. Hey, you know what? We need more people like him. You know, they watch our movie reviews, and there's a David out there for everybody, maybe, and those are the people that help maybe these channels grow. So we shouldn't hate too much. But David is very much of, and I love him for it because it's funny to me that he's very much like
him for it.
I appreciate your opinion, but I'm gonna Google it and see what other people think too. Yeah. He's looking at the Amazon reviews, like he's just going through like.
Dude, I would say something tech related of like, this piece of hardware is capable of this metric of performance. It'd be like, there's no way, but like it is though. Like, my word isn't enough. He needs a YouTube man to tell him the same thing. And we're laughing saying all this because, like, it is just funny. Hopefully, one of these days, the hammer of God will strike and give me some inspiration to become that type of YouTuber in your life as well. Not really. But, we talk a lot about all the things that we've done on the channel and things vaguely gesturing towards things that we would like to do.
And I'm promising none of them because then if
right.
they happen. If not,
right.
Wait, I never promised it.
I will say I'm proud and whatever. The visual stylings that are of our channel, like I am proud of that because it does stand out. More than
I keep saying these gold rings we should have been doing since day one because it like fits the Sonic, like with the movie specifically with the portal to like that's how I look at it now where I'm like Sonic's just thinking about us.
I just think it looks nice and prestige and that was why I did that. If anything, I kind of regret not making the words the Sonic movie show also be edged like with two different gradients like how these rings are, but yeah, no, like for people that want to get into, not that we can really give solid advice because we don't have like the success to really be like, yep, you should definitely listen to us. But yeah, people that have been doing this for 6 years, right? April of 2019 is when we first did a thing.
And separately we've done our own stuff too and learned from it. So
there's a dog behind you.
See, that's what's great. I get the dog cam now. Even
maybe I'll do the podcast from this chair. You know what I mean? I'll probably have the mic come from...
It was pretty comfy when I was there.
Yeah, I'm just not leaning back because the mic will fall.
You
but,
have to have
if I put it on the other
where
one,
it rocks with you. But somehow
attach it to the actual thing.
Yeah.
I want to get a new mic arm, but
meow.
Advice time for people that want to do something. If you can take our word for it as being as old doing the stuff as we have. Presentation I feel like does matter because it's a very easy way to set yourself apart. I'm not a big fan of like buying the streamer packages of like visual effects and that because they all look the same and everyone knows like, hey, I see this visual language before, whether it's how pop-ups happen and stuff like that. Like if you're able to make something yourself, that's one thing. Cool. I learned a lot in the process of making all this stuff over the course of years, and it's finally at a point with all of this, with the streaming layouts and whatnot as well, finally like proud of like, yeah, I think this is good. Before it's like, this is as good as I can make it, and like, I hope it's not bad. So whatever, like let's say you don't even get to all that stepping stones that I've been doing. If you have the money to commission someone for a layout, it might be worth it. If you're gonna do a stream, depending on what the price is. I don't know, but like I think a visual thing is important to help you stand out. I do not think you need to go crazy on buying equipment. You do not need great camera.
I literally said earlier,
you do not
I have
need a great microphone.
$10
These are Blue Yeti mics. They're okay. They're okay.
But if you put a noise gate on it and just Google like that kind of
because
noise
the average
suppression.
person doesn't know and they don't care, honestly, because personality and whatnot rings. I mean, how many TikToks are there of people using a boom mic or maybe even an actual lav mic on their collar, but yet they're holding in their hand the Apple EarPods microphone because that somehow became the visual language of man on the street or woman on the street, like TikToker to hold like the part on the cord, up to like somehow like that, and then, so people don't really care
kind of thing. Yeah,
I work with children, and a number of times one of them has asked me a question and has done this. I'm like,
that's actually really
you
funny.
little idiots, stop watching TikTok. Like you need, and I literally have taught some of these kids what a lav mic is. Not that I own any. I would love to. Please, if anyone out there, if you work at Rode, RODE with like the slash, it's like they're like European, I think, or something. Actually, I know a lot about your company. You're really cool. If you want to send me equipment, I would love an XL. I would love your Rodecaster Pro 2. I would also love a set of mics and a new arm because this arm sucks. There's Blue Yeti, but sucks. Oh, I love your equipment, please. Set Devin as well, but like I kind of need it more. But you don't need a lot of that stuff to be doing this stuff because most people won't notice and won't care. There's a podcast I back on Kickstarter, and I'm not gonna name them right now because I'm kind of calling them out, but I think they're great. There's a great podcast that makes money, right? Which is already a huge success if you can make money off people off, not Kickstarter, Patreon. I said Kickstarter. I meant Patreon. But they have a lot of viewers and listeners. And again, there's a Patreon that they make a lot of money on. And they literally record all 3 of the microphones into one Audacity track. And it's fine.
Oh,
Granted,
crazy.
They do use a Rodecaster 2 Pro to do all the levels in a live setting. That's also kind of what we do, just digitally in our OBS windows to manage our stuff and Audacity backup tracks and stuff like that. So like, I think that podcast sounds great. It's all done in one track, one mono track, right? And I didn't notice until they said that. So it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like there's always a way to do it better and sound more professional, look more professional, and be more professional. But we haven't had the point where we feel like that's the thing we need. You know what I mean? We're not at that point where like the only way to get better is to be buying better equipment. You know what I mean? Is to be doing all this stuff. You know, we're not at that point. We're like, there's the only way up is through money. You know what I mean? Maybe money.
I mean,
and
yeah. If you have money, you can buy ads at that point, and you can artificially boost yourself up. That's why you sometimes see these folks sometimes pop up out of nowhere. I'm not saying everyone is like that, but like there's definitely is examples of people being like, oh, how did this person? Oh, well, they're a former athlete. Maybe they didn't make it in the league, but like they have a couple millions of dollars that they can throw at ads on Twitter, and now they get average of 100 viewers on Twitch, and that's enough to keep them, at least give them something to roll with, and they can build off of.
That would be
that's
fun.
That's one thing I've learned through marketing. In my real job is that like, yeah, unfortunately, there is a level of. That's my other advice is like going in with the point of creativity and having fun with it. If your sole goal is to, that one YouTuber I watch seems to make a lot of money. I'm going to do this YouTube thing for money. You're not going to make any money. If anything,
all of
we
the
are
second
negative.
generation. Oh, yeah, we are negative in the hole.
We would have to make probably a couple thousand to get out of the hole. Maybe
I'd say
more.
so. I would say so. I mean, I've purchased equipment. Granted, here's the thing. It's a hobby I really enjoy. It's very fun for me. So like, I don't look at the some of these like lights and stuff that aren't on right now because again I'm not in front of the computer. I don't look at any of that equipment or even the software packages I've purchased as like, oh man, this needs to make its money back. Like it doesn't even occur to me. These are just I feel fortunate that I have these because I can do a little bit more than the baseline person who doesn't have them. How can I take advantage of them? But at the same time, like if you're in a financial situation where you can't do that, as long as you are able to get a microphone and a camera, you're good. You know what I mean? You can start from somewhere. And you know, the advice I would give too, besides like keep going, just for the sake of a podcast, like I listen to podcasts, you know, and there are people who listen to many different types of podcasts than the types of gaming stuff I listen to. There are other types out there. Even though I feel like the origin of podcasts, as far as popularity is concerned, is kind of in the video game sphere and back in like the 2006
that are like
5 era
talk shows
and
like
the My Brother and Me and like those types of comedy stuff.
Talk
where
shows,
Yahoo Answers,
where it's like,
but,
we used to be a former radio and now we made our own separate thing, and so you can follow us on. If you can't follow us on Sirius XM anymore, you can now listen to the show on iTunes at the time.
But, you know, there are people that listen to a lot of different things, but the one thing that you need to understand is that, like, the overwhelming majority of those people aren't following you. Like, you pop up on the feed, and they'll listen to you, and they get used to be like, cool, every Monday, there's a new this, there's, you know, that. But they might not be on your Twitter, or your Instagram or whatever to like keep up with you. So then, like, if you are sporadic and you start to lose that, and you're no longer like every week or whatever your cadence was, your frequency, however often you were, once you kind of like get out of their habit, you're gone. Because it's harder to pick it back up.
And that's
there's
how it works
podcasts
on,
I just haven't. Once I like, you know, on my own reasons, like start using that time for something else, I just never go back. And when I do, like, okay, cool, maybe I feel guilty. Like, should I have to catch up? No, just start from here. Like, you're never gonna catch up. You have to use this time wisely for other things. So keep that in mind. But then also, like, this podcast was named the Sonic Movie Show out of a bit. And we had to name the channel something else, and I love our channel name and the concept and everything behind it. But this podcast was started off the base idea of like, hey, if we're gonna be doing a thing, let's have that thing be something no one else is doing. And God help them if there is someone else doing it. Can you do better? And no one was doing a podcast about one very specific movie that
we
wasn't
thought
out
was
yet.
That we thought was going to be a bomb, and then the show was probably going to end. The end result, at least in my head, was like, hey, the movie will come out, we'll review it a couple times, and then end the show, or maybe do a new movie or whatever, or I don't know, just whatever happened naturally out of it. The end goal really was just like, okay, we have 9 months to build up into this.
This was just
originally we started it and then didn't do it for like 6 months, and then because the movie got delayed, and then we went back at it again, and then the movie wound up being good, and then we're like, oh crap, should we just keep doing this for the second movie? And then
maybe
this happened naturally. So it's another thing is like sometimes you naturally fall into something, but finish your main thought, which I think I know what you're going to say.
Also, by the way, don't listen to any of the early episodes of this podcast. Maybe start when we were on video. You know, maybe be like, I don't know, just
maybe some gems
weird.
In the rough. But
I'm proud of like the movie reviews. Definitely listen to those. But regardless, like do something that's unique so that you actually are like the one that's doing it, and you're not just in a sea of other. There's a lot of podcasts, and listen, I love white guys. It's easy because I'm a white guy. But there's a lot of podcasts that's like two white guys talking about comic book movies and video games. And we just do video games and regular stuff. I don't know what we do here at this point, honestly. But there's a lot of this demographic. There's just a million people. So you got to do something that's unique, right? But the main key thing that is important, and I didn't realize this until much later, until honestly around last year, is making sure that the things that you're doing are something that you actually really, really like doing. And if you're able to do it at a comfortable pace, and you're able to do things where you maybe introduce new ideas into your thing that you enjoy, then it actually starts to melt all of the like, oh, I gotta do this, like all that stuff goes away, right? Like for me personally, once I kind of folded the Twitch stuff I was doing into here and finding a way to like not have it being all encompassing part of my life where it immediately burns out and I'm like, I do not want to do thing I like anymore. You know, finding a way to do that, introducing that slowly, has made me actually really, really like the thing I was doing in the first place, to the point where like it dawned on me like the other day, like, yeah, that is my hobby and I really enjoy doing that. And I've met people online that do that, and that's not something I would have thought about because I was treating it more like a job, in a like, this needs to be successful, and this is the way I need to do it. And all those ideas were terrible, like bouncing around between needing to do the extreme in one direction and the extreme in the other direction.
If you're making it a part-time job, the reason we all hate our job is because we gotta go to our job, and if it starts to feel like a job in that aspect. Of course, I really do believe anytime you have a job, there's going to be, even if it's your dream job, there's going to be shit you don't like about it. That's just how life is.
Especially if you get into like an actual business for that thing, then then that changes. I mean, as soon as there are other like people in that endeavor you're doing, though, that's now a workplace. Even though it's a hobby that you were doing. And once it becomes a workplace, now you have to handle that stuff. Because guess what? There's not that we've ever argued about anything or like fought about things related to this.
Every quarter we actually we force ourselves to beat the shit out of each other.
Devin's been in town more often than you would think. It's just that we can't be on camera because one of us is covered in black eyes and bruises.
And it's fair game. It's like it can happen at any moment.
But not that we've ever fought or really ever argued, but like, our own personal ideas of what we would do on a channel are they're not the exact same, right? So there's things that would be different, like you would do that I would do, and so like finding that balance in a way where it's like cool, as long as we're both doing the things that we want to do and then doing also things together, then it becomes like a collaborative thing that's fun. You know what I mean? So like folks out there wanting to kind of start up something like this, taking it slow might be hard because I personally am always like, oh, I just want to, like, I was mentioning how I like been doing research stuff and like I have all these Excel files of like lists and planning out stuff, and like sometimes in my head I'm like, I just want to start this and start doing this and this and then this. No. You do the work ahead of time to plan it out, and then you give it a slow pace because it's very easy to burn yourself out, and then it's not fun anymore, like Devin's saying. But that being the same point, when I was saying, like, it was about a year ago where I was, like, really, really having fun doing this, this whole thing, was at a point where, like, it got to that pace where, like, new ideas, things I really wanted to do, but not having the freedom to do them on any whim all the time. Right, there's a part of me where I was like, I really wanted to do Pokemon streams every week. You know what I mean? But like not being able to do that kind of then makes it more fun and more special, right?
More of an event, yeah.
I was at work, not yesterday, last week, maybe it was on Friday. I don't know. And hearing someone talk about a hobby, I was overhearing a conversation, a hobby they were doing. I actually didn't even remember what the hobby was. You know, I think it was like sewing or knitting or something like that.
Crocheting.
And no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that specifically. I think it was sewing or knitting. And they were making things, and someone else had said, "Oh, like, oh yeah, I mean, you would probably do really well if you started at, like actually selling some of this stuff." And the person was like, "No, because as soon as I start this as a job, it's not fun anymore, and I don't want. I just want this to be fun." And I'm sitting there thinking about my own hobby, which is honestly a lot of this stuff and the trophying stuff, which I've molded into this stuff, and I'm like, no, there's a way to make it work. There's a way to make it work as long as you're not trying to kill yourselves to do it. Granted, we haven't turned this into a job that makes money, but I have turned a lot of my time into part-time. I've turned that time into like a part-time job type of thing. It's just using it wisely and smartly. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, like being like, okay, I can spend this amount of time each day working towards stuff like this. What's the best way to do it? Planning things, researching for things, filming things, editing things. Like, there's a lot of different facets to this. And I know you were talking about having to edit clips. and that takes up a lot of time. And if that's all you did for your contributions to the channel, then that would be understandably sucky to do, right? And then like, the fulfillment starts to meld away or melt away, and it's no longer. You just see that bone of like obligation, right? That's sitting there. But once you, I feel like you get into a spot, and maybe it works out because there's only two of us, where there's a lot of different things where you can be as like accomplish individually. We're like, I need to do this and this and this and this, and because there's no real deadlines for any one thing in particular, then it is just like, cool, I can have fun doing this hobby that is part-time job in terms of the amount of hours it could take, in a way where it's still like fun. At least that's the point where I'm at now. I mean, even with I like trophy hunting. I've said that many times. I have maybe 3 or 4 games right now that I'm bouncing between that I would love to platinum, because I'll get really into one and it just gets not put on a back burner. It's still in the foreground, but like there's a few other things as well, and I'm trying to just like hopping around between them all, and they're all getting done. But it isn't just like, oh, I gotta do this now, and I feel obligated to do this and that, and I'm just not that type of person. And so whenever I hear someone be like, I don't want to do my hobby as a job, I feel like there is a way to do it no matter what, if you're able to take charge of it yourself. Because it's one thing to be like, I love baking, and then you go work at a bakery where your boss is telling you to do things, and it's like, well, I didn't mean this. You know what I mean? That's different. Taking control of your own thing, I feel like, is important. But you were going to say something.
Yeah, I mean, I think I generally agree. I feel like I don't know, I know people who are like, I think, really great artists who purposely don't, like, I'm always like, oh, I don't, do, or whether it's artists or like people I know who are like really good with like parts, right? Or like knowing how to put a computer together, and like,
sure,
maybe they do something on the side at most, but even then they're like, oh, I don't want to, like, oh, I think you could make, or you have a following. Some people have followings and don't like care for it, which I get, like, to a certain extent. Like, sometimes I just want to, some people grew up with, of like, Facebook used to be just a place, right, where you just post your photos from your vacation and you call it as it is, as opposed to, I need to find a way to market this and do all the XYZ with it. But let's say, like if you're really good with like computer parts and you love building computers for your own computer, right? Like there's people who that's their what they like to do. They like to buy the newest graphics card and swap it out or whatever. And it's like, you might be like, oh man, you probably could, like, since you're really good at it, like you probably could make 500 extra bucks a month or whatever it is, right? If you just, posted about it a little bit or went on Twitter or whatever it is, right? Or hey, why don't you, there's some artists I follow who, like, they had to stop because it became too much, where they're like, yeah, I need some money, so I started doing stickers, but then there was too much demand for it, right? And then it's like a negative problem because they're not prepared for it. So I think I agree with it, and I think I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, I think, like, sometimes things happen naturally. Sometimes you fall into something, and like,
look, I got to the point of happiness with doing this naturally from not having it right away and finding it. So yeah.
I mean, like, I feel you, because, like, as kids, like, I always had my camcorder and I would shoot whatever the stupid shit we were doing, and I liked video editing for the sake of, I want to make something fun that we all can watch later. Like, oh, remember that night where we did this stupid shit or whatnot. And like that, once I realized, we grew up once again with the era of the Let's Plays with the Giant Bombs, the Machinimas, and all those other different like YouTubers and of that era. And now it's the streaming era, like we're a little bit older.
Now it is a for-profit enterprise, because like the early YouTube type people, they are still around, but that like 2010, 11, 12 era people that came on the scene then, they were more of like, I can make money off of this, and most of them fell off because the reality of making money off YouTube didn't happen, right? And so now it is like one lucky person out of a billion gets to be noticed on Twitch and can make millions of dollars, by doing. I didn't mean to do a Trump
I know
cadence there.
we have too much Trump brain rot.
And we didn't even vote for him. But like we're at the point now where it's like you can see so many people be like, I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy, and like, yeah,
You're not
maybe
you're not gonna
you are like that guy. Maybe you could be, but maybe you're not. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that as like a talent or anything like that, but just like you being on camera finding yourself could be like that guy, but probably not. You're probably something different, right? You know what I mean? Or maybe an amalgamation of three guys. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, hey, I'm gonna say it. Memetic memes, genes are DNA. Memes are like DNA, but of culture. So when something is memetic, they are ideas that are passed down. Hideo Kojima talked about that in Metal Gear Solid 2, all right? But the word meme got turned into funny joke. But still it is also a meme because it gets passed down and spread around. That's part of it.
Yeah,
but like
I thought you were saying another word when you're saying pneumatic, and I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? And then it took me a second. But
point being is that like, hey, you can look at, I love these 4 streamers. Let's say you're one of these kids that watches a lot of streamers. I like these 4 streamers. Maybe they're a little bit different. You could literally be a memetic amalgamation, just like you are a genetic amalgamation from your parents. Right? You know what I mean? Like, of those types of people, I feel like you and I, in different ways, are memetically amalgamated from different types of people, right?
it's influences. It's no different. It's no different than the band you listen to, whatever your favorite band is. They were influenced by whoever came before them, and therefore,
yes. Your favorite drummer's favorite drummer is what's his name from Rush. Like, it's that idea. You know?
Right. Like, it always stems back to that. Yeah. And I think that's important to remember, but also don't overthink it. Just like being yourself is more the authentic thing, I think, to try to do. Something I struggle with a lot is to this day, and that's one, maybe this will be once again some inspiration, I guess, or whatever. Because I wish some of my favorite people would talk about what we're talking about a bit more, just more of the kind of behind the curtain a bit, I guess, so to speak, or just like what it is really like. And like one thing I still struggle with is like trying to be. Sometimes I fall into that, like what you're saying, like, oh well, this worked for this person. Do I need to do something like that? And you start hyper focusing on every little detail about yourself. Or at least as for me, because I always had issues with confidence level. Yeah, again, I suck. But and so I still struggle with this, like to this day, where there's been podcast episodes we recorded where I'm like, man, I wish I wanted to say it like this, and I watch it back when I'm editing it, and I'm like, god damn it, like what I meant to say was something closer to this, and I didn't say it like that.
That happens to me too, where it's
but then you
forget
think about
to say something that and makes my whole entire point stupid because I didn't say the key thing, or I had this assumption that they knew, they had this baseline knowledge that I never even set up. So it's like, well, I'm just an idiot.
Yeah, but then I remember, I'm like, there's been plenty of times I've watched something and like maybe they said something awkward, but I'm like, I don't, just move on. Like it's not a big of a deal. Or
there's very few fans that remember everything. Like you'll see in YouTube comments sometimes, or some of these bigger like channels and whatnot. Oh, but blah 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 and blah 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 and back in they may even say like a general like time frame that's close to like a specific month and year.
Or you said like, in this specific video at this timestamp, you said this, and it's like, okay, yeah.
It's like, oh my god, like. So
yes, maybe I said the Batman was great one day, and then I said it was bad the next.
People also read too much into certain things sometimes. We're like, I don't think these two people like each other. Like I've listened to podcasts in the past where like that has come up where people are like, and apparently you and I don't like each other type of thing, and because like,
I agree, Devin and I don't like each other.
There are people who.
All right, I'm back. An hour left, an hour to spare. We're going to continue doing Metal Gear Solid Delta. I guess I can pause that. We'll say 54 minutes left. I know technically it was a little bit higher there. Sweet. It was a good day. Had some good stuff happened. It was better than I was expecting for my turnout. All right. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this off. If you want to watch the rest of that episode, there was about an hour and 15 minutes left. You can check it out on the channel. I'm going to give the video a like. Oh, I'm logged into us. Never mind. I'll close that. All right. And then we want to make sure that we can hear the game. Should be audible right now. Perfect. All right. Did I miss anything while I was gone? Warm outside. Okay. But yeah, let's keep going at it. In a few hours, in like probably about 3.5 hours, Dev and I are going to be recording a podcast. So I'm not sure if I'm going to have to end the stream then, or maybe we record it live. It all depends on how Dev and I are feeling. Right. We just got the cardboard box. Jumped around. We have the AK. Not gonna use. Mine detector, very useful. And we can get the thermal goggles after this scene. Keep pressing triangle because that is the open and interact, and that's the action button in PS2 version of this game and Metal Gear Solid 2, which we've been playing. The thermal goggles will make it extremely easy for us to find it. Oh, right, that causes a scene. Oh, that looks so good.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Oh, that just looks so good. Looks so good.
There is your answer.
Didn't know the password.
The name's Eva.
He likes what he sees, like, oh my god. That is unchanged. Very funny.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
The trophy for
You had
taking
this
that
with you,
scientist
didn't you?
uniform. Nice, our hush puppy's back.
Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll
Your hand
never
was
make it in
stomped
your
on by a
condition.
horse.
It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Getting a call.
Gonna get that?
Interesting how she can hear it. I always assumed it was... I mean, that's been in the original, but...
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Perfect time to save as well. I wonder if they added to our time. All the time I had paused. Not that that matters.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
And then we can immediately just use this if we really wanted. No. No. Hide in here.
Move!
Perfect. This is the exact camera usage I would use. To pull the camera out. Keep pressing all the wrong buttons for
What?
got to equip our weapons. Get the scientist. There's an achievement, or a trophy rather, for getting the scientist uniform muddy, and I'm curious to know if the mud goes away. afterwards. Got a mine detector, which is nice. We got the cardboard box.
Not here? Did we lose him? Keep looking. Boom!
The guy on the roof. Oh, at an angle.
What? I see him!
Alright, well. Come on, you can get up. I believe in you. Am I gonna die? This rusty controls are also throwing me out. I just didn't assume he could see me. Okay, bullet lodged. Perfect. Take that out with a knife. We gotta catch some food. Oh, awesome. I don't like seeing his lips around it. Yep, all done. 8 bites out of a snake.
Great.
I feel like there was something else here to find.
waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Isaac, how is this gonna look? How is this gonna look? It's not quite straight up the face as it was before.
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
I mean, yeah.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Off the roof. Nice. Alright, if we wanted to go back to the earlier areas to get Kerotans and Gakkos, we could. However, we already missed a few from the very, very beginning, so save that for another playthrough. In this area, there's supposed to be something else. This? Okay, there we go. Face paint. That's probably it. We're on the roof. At least at night. I keep pressing triangle. Now there's a Gakko. I wonder if they pulled that sound straight from Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't think I'll ever get over triangle and X not being the thing. Alright, let's move on. Ooh. Bug juice. Tasty. You still have to do the fake death pill. Fuck it, let's just do it now. Oh no. Still reversed, just like before. I like it. And we still have our tooth. Technically, we shouldn't. You know what I mean? Technically, we shouldn't. Alright. Here we can get, oh, right, we have the thermal goggles. Take off the cigar. That on. We don't need the motion detector. I don't need the compass. Technically, the less weight you have on, the slower your stamina will drain, or at least from weight. At least in the original, that was like never really a concern of mine. But I do like just taking off everything that we're not going to use. Not using any of that stuff. It'd be cool if this was like a Dark Souls thing of your you can roll faster. Well, you already roll pretty fast. All right, Snaky. Coral Snake is Snake D. And I'm gonna hope this is you, because the Coral Snake is poisonous. I remember that. Yeah, because the Milk Snake and the Coral Snake look pretty much the same. There's obviously some differences. And a milk snake is one you can keep as a pet. I know that. It is not venomous, not poisonous, whatever you would call it. But the coral snake very much is. Whether or not the milk snake evolved to look like the coral snake or it's a coincidence. But regardless, it's nice. We can also shoot some fishies. There's a frog here. Little frog. Ooh, poison dart frog. Right? Hell yeah. I'm sure it tastes pretty bad. We're going to throw the coral snake at an enemy. With the rain effects on the cam. So there is some fish. We just gotta leech. Just use the cigar on him. I will say, these crocodiles, significantly easier to see. Significantly. Oops. But... oh, we just... damn. That's on me. What? We can't use the gun, though. Fish. Ah. Oh, well. sorry. We got our fish. There is... Not a whole lot of swimming in this game. Damn, we missed the scene. We missed the, like I pressed X through the scene where we, put a cigar on the leech. We just got another one, so eventually we'll get one. I know there's a Kerotan near a drain pipe down. Maybe it's not a drain pipe. Maybe it's some rocks. But that'll be the next playthrough. Need to heal anyway. Oh yeah, isn't there? Yeah, that's right. There's some stuff to pick up here. Stun grenades and whatnot. Alright. Last chance. I know there's technically more leeches in the future, but that's that. And we can, I think, safely eat the fish if I remember correctly. I don't know if I ever saw this one back in the day. You have a knife. You could always chop it open. That's that. Yeah. Not bad. And let's eat some crocodile.
Not too bad.
Did I pick up... Right, I picked up this face paint. Face paint. Oh, let's get that trophy for, getting this all muddy. Which, I mean, like, I hope that, this, like, becomes... Oh, you can't, load a gun. I was gonna roll around. I guess you can always just do... Or do you need to be in, like, the quicksand kind of mud?
Snake,
Wonder.
Are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees
I think the
it.
white of his coat
I realized
makes
that
the
gravity
Fox
in
logo
this
stick
universe
out.
was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehoods.
Curious to know how many of these voice lines were re-recorded. We already seen a couple so far.
I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
All right, let's take a second here. I want to make sure we're caught up and seeing all the trophies that we have so far. We got the one for throwing up. Did I mark that already? No, I did not. Okay. Then there was a trophy for removing a bullet with a knife and using the fake death pill. We still need to hold up a guard. And we have a snake now we can throw. And we need to get to, let's see, what's the first area that has fire support we can call in? Bolshaya past south. Yeah, that's probably the earliest. Double check in. Okay. Cool. Yeah, really, it's just kind of finishing this playthrough out and hopefully getting all of the different foodstuffs. Fortunately, it's not like you need to do it all in one playthrough anymore, because it's not the title that gives the trophy. It is the overall food index, food collection, whatever it's called, that is superior to these save files. All right. I know that there's at least one more spot of like quicksand mud, so to speak. We can do that there. I guess we'll just change now. I both kind of like that it's a pairing. It's like, hey, just these two are the best, combination for this face paint, whatever, or uniform. Sometimes it's kind of hard to know why it's choosing the options that it's choosing. But I also kind of wish you could just change individually from here as well. Let's see. We can get... yes, this is where we can get the crocodile. See if I mess up these controls. They are all different now. Stamina is basically maxed. I don't know if you can walk on the wire. I don't think you could. Then, oh, I don't remember. Do we want to land on this tree branch? No, you have to land on the wire. So it is kind of like, if I remember correctly, kind of like quick falling in Metal Gear Solid 2 off one ledge and you have to grab the next one. Let's see. Circle is to let go, X is to grab. If not, then I hit a crocodile. Perfect. I think it's kind of funny that the stamina regenerated there. I don't remember if that was the case in the original. And then just because it's slippery. Oh, wait. Yeah, they give you so much extra time. Of course, we're playing on normal, so I haven't played on anything really but extreme in a long time. I'm curious to know what is the difference between the one that they give you. I mean, it's one-eyed, but the one that they give you for the pre-order or whatever. I guess yeah, they just give you one that has one eye because they give you the actual crocodile suit. They want to make sure you have one right off the bat. Funny. Next playthrough, we'll mess around with more of that stuff. Oh, there's the Gakko. And the Kerotan is in the water somewhere. Somewhere annoying. Right, it was through there. is so weird, this first person underwater here, because you're moving the camera with the right stick, not with the left stick. You're just straight up moving with the left stick. So like, I'm trying to swim like how I remember the original. We get the scene here. I don't really think there are any other leeches past that point. Because even when you're swimming through that stream after the pain, it's not dirty. There's clean fish in there. Alright. Oh, wait. Wasn't there... we'll get it later. I'm pretty sure there was a uniform to get. We're getting it. This is also just very weird to me. Go to sleep. Oh, we're out of suppressor for the trank gun. It wasn't. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought around the right side of the water here there was a thing to get. I see something. That's gotta be good. There we go, uniform. Upgrading. This was in the original. Right. It's not that big of a deal anymore because, or at least in this new Legacy version or whatever, you can just pause the game and they'll tell you if you found the Kerotan in the area. But you can also just remember, not that big a deal either. Just if you understood that there is one in every area, then you would know. Alright, this area has quick dropping mud, I believe, off to the right. That direction. Claymore's here, right? Oh, they're up ahead. Thermal goggles are so cheap, but this is the easiest way of finding all the different animals, especially like the frogs and stuff that are in the grass. I don't remember in this game, can you crawl straight in the direction of a claymore and not have it go off? Is it just the fact that you're crawling makes it okay? Do you need to approach from behind? I have a feeling I'm approaching them from ahead. Doesn't say this side out. On either end. I think it's the convex side that is forward. Alright, we can jump through, jump roll or whatever through, oops. Through that. I always like going over the tree because there's very few reasons to climb a tree in this game. That's what I always prefer. Now, there are some dogs on the other side, but you don't get anything for killing them. This is a good opportunity to throw a snake at a guard. Actually, you know what? The next area will do that, because that's where we can also blow up the shed with TNT. How do I like this game so far, Brett? It's awesome. I mean... Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best Metal Gear. I would also say it's the best game on the PlayStation 2, and I would put it in a top 5 list of all time. This is extremely faithful in ways I appreciate. That being said, I would have also have loved a complete reimagining a la a Final Fantasy VII Remake. The characters, the story, general gameplay ideas and concepts, redo it. But of the different ways in which I could have seen this gone, I am very content with this decision. And even that intro, oh man, I don't have any pressure on, I don't want to kill the dog. Yes and no. I think you're thinking of someone else, but there is someone like that in this game. Although I would say her reason is, it's much cooler in this game than a Metal Gear Solid 5. Is significantly less embarrassing in this game. And is goofy. And also she's a cool character. That's like the big thing. I can hold up a character, but why not? I could be better. You're gonna hear noise. Shit. The bullet drop. I forgot about the bullet drop. Go to sleep. Thank you.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Alright, we're gonna hide over here first. Oh, he saw me. Oh, no, he didn't. But the dog will. Oh. The alert's going down, yet they're shooting over here, so I don't know if this is a bug. Fuck it. No kill run. Thank you. Good job. Gunshot wound. Yeah, I should have been better with the, where's your silencer? Yeah, well, that's the thing, they deteriorate. And I misremembered in the prologue there, the Virtuous mission, they gave me 5. And, was not paying attention to how many they would give you here. But there's plenty to pick up, so I'm not that worried. Alright, an evasion because the enemy is basically gone. I want to change to the scientist. Press the... Oh, okay. That barely counted.
HQ.
It's the sinking mud. Okay. Oh, what?
Patrol here.
Stop.
What's going on? Respond. HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I keep pressing all of the wrong buttons. Oh yeah, I guess you could just use those lines. Hold on, wait a second. He's out, he's doing the same thing. X to climb. Right. Don't forget X to climb. There's a uniform or a face paint or something up here. You move. You sidle faster. Alright, we gotta just get the hell out of here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It has been a long time since I played this game, and even longer still since the controls felt weird. Hey, dog. Ouch. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, weird. Okay. It was a leech. No, no scene. I wonder if once they play it once, you seeing it again is significantly less common.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Alright, let's just wait it out.
Enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
The trophies that are left. Obviously all of the bosses in the game. There was one for holding up an enemy. Right, which it would be nice to do when there's one dude left, and we know that for a fact. There are some areas where I can do that without having to really look around, where I'll just know. Oh, you're almost at the platinum with Liza P, huh? Nice. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. But that's, again, like, I gotta finish the Dark Souls 3 platinum. I would like to do the Elden Ring platinum. I've been literally avoiding booting that game back up until after I've platinumed all 3 Dark Souls games. So when 3's done, I mean, I haven't played that game in a year, to be fair. And you're gonna have to carry me for Night Rain. We need to blow up the Armory Provision Storehouse with TNT. That's in the next area. There are the 2 goofy trophies for the end. Snipe him in that one cutscene, or right after that cutscene, before you actually fight him. We're going to save ahead of time, because I want to take him out normally. And then non-lethally kill him for the camo, for 100% camo index. And we got to sneak up on him, which is fun to do. We just got Mud Scientist. Right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Man, I put it all the way over here. I assumed we'd be getting it later. I didn't realize. I didn't remember that we got the scientist uniform this early. Yeah, been a while. Catching a tsukinoko, that fish. If I remember correctly, you have to grab a whole bunch of mouse traps, which we can actually get some in the next area. Maybe that's all the known ones that you can get. Maybe you can get some later. And then... ooh, what was it? In the area where you would eventually fight the fear, one of the easiest place to place them is basically right when you enter that area from the warehouse. You just place them all down, you leave, you come back in, you see if anything's changed. If you have one, then you got it. But in order to make it count, at least in the original, you had to re-get it again, and after the sorrow, and you get all your gear back. It's just like lying limp outside the cave. There's that one. This is fantastic music. There's a slight hint of the original 60s Mission Impossible theme. Very slight. Damn. They make this one go by slow. Because they kind of want you to either leave the area or to take the guys out. Because I was too gun crazy with our tranquilizer gun, we have 8 of those left. 8 rounds. And no suppressor. Oh. Will this redo the timer if they hear this? No. Although, funny enough, I think killing the dog doesn't count as a kill. Because these dogs don't have souls. No, but they also, like, even in the kind of post-Shagohod or climax there, the motorcycle chase scene, you can just go down people, and with the tranquilizer,
Unable to locate the problem.
and they blow up. They blow up. But it doesn't count as a kill for you because you didn't cause them to blow up. They crashed because they were asleep.
Nobody here.
Whoa. Gonna go look over at the dog. Yeah, they added this, like, sneak button that is, like, a safer way, I guess, for a newer player to walk for sure without being heard, instead of just very slightly pressing on the stick. Cool. Alright, you know what? Actually, I'm going to drag you into the bushes. Oh, right. Thank you. Actually, that's very useful. So, yes. Ultra thank you. Nice face full of mud. Got something else for me. Alright, making sure I'm pressing the right button this time. This is weird. The sidle goes by faster if you're crouched. It wasn't holding up all the way. And if you wanted to take a break, you know, you park yourself behind that tree and let go of the stick, and you won't fall. There's a Kerotan. Two dudes. Not that it really matters. We've yet to confirm that they carry between save files in this game. It's a version of the game. But it's fun to shoot them. And in this game, they spin around. Going through that open gate. Do I need a turn? Turn. Whip a magazine. Go. I feel like I should definitely have more than 3. But I'm not really expending all of the ammo, huh? This is so... Yeah. You didn't see that? Just go out in the open. Ended there. Still the best. Oh, we can do better. Oh. So then I guess what? We knock on here. They let me. Hey. Hey. better. I want to, like, angle the camera down as I'm up. I want to make sure I smack him.
What was that?
He's... Okay. No, he isn't even moving around.
Nothing here.
Someone throws a rock at him. Ah, what was that? Oh, well. There's another dude walking around back there, right? Yes, I see him. Alright, well, whatever. Go to sleep. Shot you in the hands. Yeah, that's right. You ever have any trouble with your actual dogs in real life? Do a somersault into them, and then shoot their ass with a tranquilizer dart, or round, whatever that would be called, and you should be good. Right, I was supposed to. I'm gonna throw this guy at him. The next screen, because then we're gonna enter the screen and save. Walk through there. I say that, but like first time playing this game, all those years ago, I definitely didn't see them. That one stands out a bit, obviously, but there's ones later that are, and actually in the fear area, you're just weren't paying attention. Interesting. This is where they want to show you the map. Alright, there's stuff in there. There's a uniform on the roof. I think it's the snowflake one. Right, we need a save. Save now. I just realized we haven't called Sigint yet.
Do you want to save?
Yeah. Save file.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to
It'd be
the
cool if
planet
they added in
Altair 4,
because they
an ultra-fast
re-recorded
spaceship.
at least
When they
one of
arrive, they
paramedics'
meet the
lines.
survivor of the last
So it'd been
expedition,
cool. It'd be
Dr.
cool if
Morbius.
they added more
Dr.
movie
Morbius
reference
was exploring
stuff
the planet along with his
at the
daughter,
end.
Altera, and
Like,
the
because, you know, it's a
versatile Robbie
list
the
you go
robot.
through the more you save.
Ignoring
It'd be
the
funny if they
doctor's
added extra
warnings,
ones.
The expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the monster from the id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Well, don't you get it as a reward for beating the game with a certain time limit or something? Forget there's alternate ways to unlock certain things. All right, we need to put our snake in our inventory. Dude, buddy, you're about to a snake.
Huh?
Okay.
Who's that?
Who's that? I don't know for a fact, but I'm pretty sure if they die from poison from something that you caused, I think that counts as a kill. Taken from us too soon. Alright. They're very nice to put this load there right on the screen. You don't need to like close the game, go back to the main menu, that type of thing. We're gonna blow up a munition shed here for another trophy. It's like kind of behind that building there. Or no, that's the food. I think, is it where we get the TNT? Can you just blow that up? Am I misremembering? Also, I haven't held anyone up in Metal Gear Solid 3. Only in 2, which, by the way, Sunday we're going to continue that platinum run. Also, what was this area called? This is past base, so we could call in right now. Oh, only on hard? Hold on. What is... Past south. We can call in fire support here for a trophy. Let's do it. On normal, it's 14162. This is neat in theory, but it's very fine on the analog stick. So trying to let go causes you to just accidentally move it just slightly. No response. You need to... Okay, that's right. You need to interrogate someone. We're gonna have to pick this dude up. Carry him decently far away from these other dudes. Kick him a couple times. I think they added in 3. Wasn't in 2. Oh. Sorry, I
see him.
Another one? Where are you? This guy's good at camouflage. Am I gonna cheat with this? Alright, I think I can get away with this. Time to wake up.
Speak. Dogs will pick up your trail.
Yeah, I know that.
Speak. You lousy.
No, tell me something new.
Speak. Dogs will pick up your trail.
We will try you now.
HQ.
Wake up.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Speak.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
No, I said speak.
Speak. There are lots of traps around here. Speak. What dogs really like is animal meat. Speak. Let go of me.
Yeah, I could feed a dog a poison dart frog.
Speak.
I really want it.
There are lots of traps around here.
Rumba. Alright, let's try this guy. Tell me the radio frequency.
Speak. Finish me. Answer me. Bastard.
Ooh, holding him up. Oh, I do remember this. I just never really did it much. Alright, so that's that trophy accounted for.
I saw some. Who's that?
Ouch.
HQ, respond. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Oh! After joking about how no one would ever miss that, I ran into it. Damn. Shot on his chin. He can't use the knife. Yikes. Pick up. We need to talk. Good.
Answer. Shoot the barbed wire fence power source.
Yeah, I know that.
Request to call off alert 147.11.
147.11.
Speak.
Oh, and he tells you. Oh, that's remove alert. I wanted, don't shoot me. Okay, let's try you. Pick up. We're getting this. I need to know what this, because I'm not going to call in fire support anywhere else. I don't want to reload that save, so.
Speak. Fire support request 141.62.
That is what I have. Whoa. Sliding down.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used.
And you can only do a once. Oh shit. They start bombing the area. Yeah, I never did this back in the day.
Intruder. He should be around here somewhere.
That activated the Kerotan. Very funny. Alright, we got those 2 trophies. We're gonna reload. Here. And we're going to get comfy as we enter in some new trophies. Let's see. Oh, I thought we got this one. I like delete it. Did I or did I not just add those in? Oh, because I did the wrong one there. Yep. No, I'm looking at the wrong list. I'm looking at the left-hand side, like an idiot. We did get this one. Got that one. Got that. We got the bees. Take Death Pill, Photo Mode, Kerotan, Gakko, Oscillate Time Paradox. We're about to do Just Because. I thought this trophy was for the actual Ocelot boss fight. Instead, it's just for the end of the Virtuous Mission playable part, because it happens in a cutscene. Little lame. Alright, yeah, so just beating the game, trying to get all the animals, although it's not that big of a deal. If we miss one, we can always get it on the rebound. Alright. It'd be really nice if we could get a suppressor. And I wouldn't use it so usively. Although I think this should be fine, right? Oh, it's so weird being able to crouch walk.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledge. Reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Mouse traps are in here. Yep, there's one. Perfect. The Gakko is in here too, right? Or, sorry, the frog. Sorry, had a cough. Ugh. I would imagine that they would carry over between saves. Alright. On the very, very, very tail end of the, like, hold I had, where, like, all the symptoms were, like, not this Friday that passed, but the Friday beforehand. It was, like, just that day and that's it. Visible? Or is he looking at the broken window? And then by Sunday, it was fine. But now I still have, like, mucus in my throat. And such. What? Oh, he's seeing the dude that's asleep. Alright, I believe the ladder's on that side of the building, where we're heading. I mean, what's better here? Pretty neat. Cinder blocks. Bricks, rather. Being used to hold open. Or hold open. Actually... No, let me up. Why was I on the ground? No! Alright, hold on a second. Guys, stop shooting. Guys, I said stop shooting, please.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I keep pressing the wrong buttons to roll and such. The bullet drop on even the tranquilizer rounds is throwing me off. Yeah, there's no one over there. I should just go home. Probably for the best.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Alright, we got the uniform. What was it? I thought it was the snow one. What is what we got before? Oh, it was water. Water face paint is what you can get after the end? After the fear? To go back up the river in the direction of the pain. Okay. Where do you get snow then? I thought it was. It'd be cool. Next playthrough will be on easy, or on very easy rather, and we'll goof off a little bit more then. Because that one's just going to be about getting all the frogs and ducks. Love seeing the leaves and stuff on him. That builds up as he's crawling around. Ooh. Thought he was still facing the other way. I still have to platinum the Master Collection version of Metal Gear Solid 3, both PS4 and PS5. I only have the PS3 and Vita versions platinumed. But once we finish Metal Gear Solid 2, which I believe I estimated last stream, it would be another 10 streams, because the amount of playthroughs you have to do in that game, plus all the VR missions and whatnot. Once all that's said and done, then we can move on to the Master Collection version. This week, we're going to platinum this game. Hopefully the Fox rank run on Extreme won't be too hard. Under 5 hours, though. That's why I've never gone for it. I like messing around in these games, playing with the guards and whatnot on Extreme. And going through it fast, I don't know. But skipping the cutscenes makes everything go by quickly. Once you just know a pattern, then you know a pattern. Don't walk through this. I'm right here. Oh? No. Don't you do...
Huh? Is somebody there?
No.
Keep an eye out. Who's that?
No, there's no one here. Ow. Really? Come here. Oh, he got me. Alright, I'm gonna put the TNT here. Got 5 of them, so that's good. I'm gonna have to drag this jabroni out of the way.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Come on, pal.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
That should be enough. I hope. What do you do? Hold L2 and press X. Cool. And for fun, I want to blow up the food shack that's there. And before, I mainly want to go in there because there's mousetraps in there. It's also weird to see the health at the bottom of the screen. You know? Mousetraps just underneath. Because they're placed, so to speak. Or are they inside? There is something under here. No, it's just a grenade. Stun grenade. Gallery mate, mousetrap, Russian ration. It's a fun little twist when they make the rations in this game actually, like, gross. Sorry, rats. In the original, if you hold down the button after rolling, you go into a crawl. And I tried rolling and then holding down circle, which is crawl. I didn't do it. And just now I tried just holding down triangle, which is roll. I didn't do it. So either I messed up one of those on the timing, or... You can go pick up those rats now. Nice and tasty. See, what do we have for food? I might as well eat this.
Disgusting.
All right. Looking at trophy. Sync them real quick. psnprofiles.com. That's right. Gears of War came out. What's the remaster? I call in fire support and blow up an armory. Or provisions. Oh, it's one or the other version. Let's see. Just because.
What's wrong?
Alright, the rest of these green trophies here are later. About to go into... Oh! A boss fight against Ocelot. There's a lot of goofy tricks you can do in it. I'm not going to remember all of them. Oh, that's right. There's stuff in here, right?
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
There's a Playboy. I love that they're just shooting the dirt above you. Look. Funnier that they allow you to choose which region Playboy or whatever substitute that was.
I see him.
We're gonna go this way. Come on, dudes, get low. Yeah, it was your imagination. You just got shot in the knee, but it was your imagination.
Just my imagination.
Yeah, probably. Oh. Wait, what was in here? Wait, phosphorus grenades are in here, right?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Who's that?
Patrol here.
Double check. We're good, right? Yeah, sure, we'll wear this. None of the goofy stuff this playthrough. We're good on food, although we should probably get some.
We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Yeah, another playthrough. So if we missed anything, we're gonna get them all. Not to worry. Next playthrough, we'll skip cutscenes, so we'll go by quick.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots.
Game has single-handedly created thousands of white boys trying to do exactly that with a gun. All of them failed. Nice, it's still doing that. Okay. They understood the score here.
Draw.
Draw. We both run. There's a rabbit you can get. I think you can only get here. You can also throw a snake. Music's awesome too. Alright, let's add the snake to our inventory. Oh, there's the King Cobra. We needed him from earlier, but I couldn't find him in the grass. Alright, let's see if I can nail this.
I've never felt a
While he's reloading is the best.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Now you have to wait. He's doing the scene here, but eventually he reloads in the middle of the game.
Reload time is exhilarating.
No! My snake! Damn. Gotta be another snake. There is. Yeah, I am all talk. Keep thinking that. Try this again. Gotta go back here, add it in. Coral snake will be poisonous. Where are you?
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Oh, here's there. I don't want to risk it. Run back over here.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Press circle thinking you would crouch. Letting him waste his ammo here so I can just throw this. Oh, he runs all the way back there. Maybe this will be good. No! You need to, like, actually smack him with it. Are there any more? I know there's a rabbit here, right? Yes. Oh. Hold on. Get hungry. Yeah, I guess that was it for the two snakes. Blew my chance. Oh well.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
This is fun too. So annoying. It's annoying because it's different. There we go. Yeah, bees. Got by bees. I love the goat in the background. You can't get him, so it's not worth it, but...
Loading like this, it's a revolution.
He's got the dart in his face.
There's no way he can lose. Fight! Excellent. Shoot!
Yeah, I wish I could have thrown the snake at him. I wonder if in the Legacy version there's no bullet drop. Oh yeah, we should probably heal, huh? If you lay still where you kind of hide, because you know he can't come up to you. If you do that too much, his boys that are behind you just start shooting you. Gunshot wound to the face. Oh wait. Right, because we had that extra coral snake from the save. Right.
Hey, this works.
Right. And where's life medicine? I don't really want to use it, but we should. Alright, we're hitting this fool. With the snake. Yes.
Love it.
Not what I wanted to do. He is faster. I really did try to like pull it right when he was, but he's just faster. You just have to take the initiative.
Damn it. He found us.
Gross.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Is that a bee sting on the face, or is that from the dart? I hate seeing them on his body. I hate seeing them on his body. Where are we? Fortunately, we can cheat a little bit. Got the uniform animals for, excuse me, not, you know, doing it lethally. Alright, get a crab. Let's not use our trank gun, for which we have 5 rounds left in. Get whatever this snake is. The cigar is little bit better. A hug. Man, I misremember. Works. Way. All right, we're gonna have to bring out the cigar. Actually, you know, I'd be curious to see how it looks. Yeah. Very dark. Should be able to see a hole. Get this mushroom. It does indeed replenish your batteries. They don't make it as pitch black. Wow. Surprising. We can lie here and let our health recover. It's also happening while we're moving, but not as fast when we just lie here. That's a cool effect, seeing the animals just kind of Thanos snap away. Oh, there's the Gakko. Serum, very useful. The torch. Neat. I'm up here. Isn't the torch down there? There's the torch. Jumped the gun there a little bit. Cigar away. Put the mine detector away. Oh right, torch is a weapon. Honestly, this looks pretty neat. Isn't there a water you can go through? A water you can go through. A waterfall you could walk through. Haptics going crazy feeling that. No? Yeah, that was the way forward. Pull to crawl through. Looks like the answer was no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can crawl with it. I couldn't remember. Couldn't remember if you could. Gotta make sure we get some bats too. Oh. One of them just falls from the ceiling. I'm glad this is still this way, by the way. They could have done some radial menu horseshit. You know? They could have tried to modernize that a bit. But no, it really is just, you get 8 things left and right. This is what Metal Gear is. Just double check. Because there's a room, or a spot in the cave, a hole in it. This? That if you walk around and you can get the thermal, or not thermal, you can get the night vision goggles. But you're not paying attention, fall through the hole. I think this is just leading me back down. I made a mistake. I allowed myself to not look at the screen long enough. I got turned around. No, we're good. There's uniform. This is gun. Sends enemies flying. Still very bizarre to me that they allow you to move first person, but I get it. It can be a little bit finicky. Being closer to the ground makes the ground light up. Where I was before. Past these, and we took that hole. So what about this way? Did I walk through a load and I wasn't paying attention? Yeah, I guess I did. That's on me. Oh. Okay, we're up here. Now where is... Where is that spot with the thermal, or not thermal, the night vision goggles? Because it was up, and if you fall through the hole, you land in the water. Thing you have to crawl through? Weird. Maybe I have it wrong. Maybe it's in this area. Now you can climb, how's it going, Brandon? I know you can climb up past, like, around, the pain boss fight. Maybe the night vision goggles are up there. I really don't remember. been a while. I mean, it's not necessary for, like, you know, any trophies or anything like that. There is no, like, full item completion thing. Would have been fun to grab them. How many? Yeah, we have 41 rounds, so we'll be good to take on the pain non-lethally, no problem. Ah, I see. Also, the controller just vibrated, and I think made a goofy sound. No, did I just go back around in a... First time when I played this game forever ago, I got so lost in the damn cave. I never found the torch. I think what I did was I just, like, turned the gamma up on my TV. Go on. Don't crawl underneath anything. Grab that.
I've caught you at last.
Nice.
We are the sons of the boss.
Yeah, there's a lot of playthroughs of this game I want to do. Goal for this week is to get this game platinumed in the next couple days. But after that, I mean, like, I've always loved doing, you know, runs on extreme without using guns, or, like, gotta do weird things like throw snakes and whatnot. But I've never done the Fox run, you know, under 5 hours or whatever, so that might be... Hey, I'm just gonna stand here, hold my torch. I don't remember any of the tricks in this boss fight. I remember a lot of them. We just did the Ocelot one, you know, throwing a snake at him was funny. The Fear has a lot of dumb tricks you can do. I've definitely beaten him before by killing all the animals and throwing a poison dart frog out for him to eat. That's always fun. I don't really remember a lot of the tricks for this one. This one's kind of, I don't want to say straightforward, but there isn't a whole lot here you can do, from my memory. And I keep pressing all the damn buttons wrong. Alright, let me get you. Need to equip phosphorus grenades. Would that work? Put the torch away. Stun grenades. We'll just do stun grenades. And I guess smoke grenades. Is that really just the trick? And you still have some bees on you? No! Shoot him in the dick. Cool. I always love this dude. It's just so weird. The horn out of his mouth. And they do a triple take of it because it's just that cool. And then what, you can shoot them out of the air when they're flying towards you, right? Oh, triangle to surface, that's actually pretty nice. You're not doing like flight sim controls to swim underwater. Tommy gun. Oh, bees. Oh, I'm about to die. No. Surface. All right, let's heal. Got a burn. Ointment and bam. Bullet bee. Gross. That's actually really gross. Eat something good. What's good? Really tasty.
Tasty.
We'll round it off with this with the rabbit.
Pretty tasty.
Don't throw something over it. Don't do it. No. He doesn't say Tommy gun as loudly. Come on. Yeah, and I died. That's embarrassing. All right. Really just want smoke grenades. No. On. Come on, go under. Here we go. You don't need to stand up in this version. I let myself do that. I did that on purpose. Did that on purpose. It's very rusty, and these controls are just so weird to me. Okay. There we go. Easy.
The pain. The pain. The pain. The pain.
Keep falling and dying. I don't remember there were bees blocking the exit. You get that by having to go around and having fun. Yep. Cool. Be fun to mess around with some of these. The problem is they just drain your stamina when you have them on.
Sick. What can I say?
Good.
Hey, this works.
All right. This area has holes in it, and I believe you can just fall in and die. I believe there's also a spot with claymores. Cool, but I wish they didn't have those. I'm hungry. Not yet, but I will be. I do think it's funny you can't just walk over the fruit. You have to, like, stab it with a knife first. Or shoot it with a bullet. Pressing the wrong button to crouch. Anything cool here? Just ammo. Yeah, the speedrun part of the Fox title, not looking forward to. Alright, so there's a couple of fishies we can get. Double check. One more left. Anyone. You. No.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
No, I was fishing.
Enemy sighted.
I
Requesting
was
backup.
fishing. I was fishing. I was fishing. Okay. Let's eat one of those fish. Big-eyed trevally. Here.
This is horrible.
I hear you. Let's save, and I want to go back to the main menu.
Do you want to save?
Yes.
Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
All right, so towards the end of this waterway here, this river, stream, whatever you want to call it, there's a branching kind of path. There's a side area we can go to. Activates a cutscene. Or no, side area. I think we can get the sniper rifle here, and then it shows a cutscene of them bringing out these characters and whatnot. And after the cutscene ends, some of them are still there, and if you're quick enough, you can snipe one of the bosses before you go to fight them. That is a trophy. Isn't the water camouflage option? Even though chaff grenades aren't super useful in this game compared to 1 and 2, they can be used in the Volgan fight, though, I believe. Because I believe his electrical discharge, like, just hits all of those. Not having a suppressors. Kerotan is over here somewhere, taking a drain. Or is he like beyond this? I don't remember. Again, not our goal. Not our goal.
Who was that?
That's still cool to me too, that they just let you swap your camo. Right on the fly, if you really wanted. See, there's a spider we can get. suppressor. Spider. Hanging out like on this wall, right next to this door. Am I wrong? There's a spider. Oh, there's 3 of them. Cobalt blue. Spider. Here's the sniper rifle. Alright, we can blow this up. They'll have less ammo, and whatnot. Dude's not close, right? Oh, did he fall in the water? He fell in the water. Yeah, he fell in the water. Not my fault. Alright. We're gonna enter the next area. Or the area we've been to before. Save once more. And then we're going to snipe a boss in a very brief window of time for a trophy. And then we're gonna have to reload the save. I actually don't think I've ever done him where I've killed him and then didn't reload and fought him normally. Save.
You want to save?
Yes, I know I just did, but now I have stuff.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Alright, let's make sure we have the SVD equipped. Mosey on over this way. Game looks great. Because they didn't expand the areas, expand the scope or anything like that, it allowed them, you know, to just keep these small PS2 areas and then just dial the graphics up to 11, for lack of a better term.
Huh?
A decently long cutscene here too.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya! Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear? Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are.
The lip syncing is uncanny.
Watch
It's almost
closely.
weird to see it with accurate lip syncing.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may
Iron
be a
stuff.
child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
Such a cool concept, too.
And when he does,
You know?
it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
I don't know what that means.
The sorrow, is that you?
Nope. No.
HQ, respond.
Damn. Reloading. We're gonna skip the cutscene. But yes, you can kill the end there if you're fast enough. What's nice is that, like the original, you're not just immediately in first person. You know? When you equip the SVD. Doing it on his back is kind of... There we go.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
And we got the trophy for defeating the end.
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
So now if you go, you know, to where that boss fight normally is, he's just not there. But we're not going to do that. I need to do this a non-lethal run, and there's a trophy. Well, there's a trophy for getting his, using his uniform to get 100% camo, which you can only get by defeating him non-lethally. But then there's also a trophy for holding him up in the middle of the boss fight. And just in general, I want to do it. So I have to make a decision here because Devin and I are recording a podcast in an hour, and so I'm going to have to end the stream before that. I kind of have to eat dinner still. Thinking we get inside that building and I'll save again. And I think that'll be that. What? You didn't see me.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Who's shooting me? I'm not supposed to see me. I'm underwater. How are you getting me? Oh. So the regular bullets don't have the obscene amount of bullet drop that tranquilizer darts do. Can't CQC a shield, huh? Make you go to sleep by shooting your knee. You could also throw one of these tarantulas. Look at these guys. Another one. You could poison someone with fun. Alright, you got any ammo? You have to pick them up and put them down. Ooh, what's this? Oh, they put the night vision goggles there. Huh. Do they move items? Because the night vision goggles are normally in the cave. The cave. Interesting. Alright, let's enter. We'll save, and I'm going to have to call for the day. Tomorrow, the stream will start. I'm not sure when. And maybe it might be as early as 10 tomorrow, like it was today. We'll go on uninterrupted this time. Or I might start it an hour later.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus
It'll either be
Spider?
that tomorrow or the day after will be later.
About this
One of those
spider
two.
that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
That it was a spider.
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Thought it was to make a lot of money. Alright, that'll be it for today. Not as long of a marathon, although 8 hours is pretty long, I would say. Although I took a massive break in the middle, so it doesn't feel like that. It feels like we barely did it. Tomorrow will be longer. We'll go for longer. But I have a podcast to record in an hour and I have to eat dinner first. So I will return tomorrow. We'll finish the game tomorrow. We'll get a bunch of trophies and we'll start a new playthrough. See you then. Bye.